What? Oh, what? What? Already on the board. I'm a little late. I know. Hands are running around, dude. But let's get to the board. Tony Pollard. 9-9-9. Rushing touchdown. Hey, hello everybody. Welcome back to the broadcast. It's Let You Tell It Sports and BS, brought to you by the Greg Greed live stream. I'm your host, Greg Greed. We streaming live, y'all, right now on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Please forgive me for being a little bit late this morning. Cowboys on early, already on the board. This is what you need to do when you think about like taking care of business. Win the games you're supposed to win. Off to a great start. You get the ball on the opening drive. You take it down, punch it in the end zone. Good mix of run, pass, all of that. Zeke is looking like the old Zeke so far today. And of course, the very nice compliment of Tony Pollard coming in to finish off the first drive with a big TD. Cowboys on top already. 7. The Cowboys scored before I could even get on. All I can say is, man, hey, it's been a busy morning for me. Happy wife, happy life. Take care of the fam before you start to have your own fun. All right, here we go. Defense is on the field now. Already got a stop in the backfield. Got a lot of folks chiming in already. So don't forget to show your love in the chat. Make your comments. What up, TCS? Welcome back. Happy to get you as a part of the team last week. Cowboys have just moved it right down the field. And man, you want to talk about, you know, what they say about trap games, right? But this is how, you know, championship teams don't fall for that hokey doke. They just come in and take care of business. J. Ron Curse doing this thing. I love his number. That was my number in high school, 27. One of my favorite numbers. That's why I'm a huge J. Ron Curse fan. J. Ron Curse, 6'4", 215. Boy, that's prototypical safety right there. Come on now. The Cowboys helping to bring out the best of him. Here we go, 3rd and 8. Are we going to get them off the field already? I don't care that it's the Houston Texans, right? I know what's going to happen after we dominate this game. All the haters, I'm thinking about naming this channel to Let You Tell It Sports and BS Cowboy Haters Club. Because we love to hate the haters, but we love the haters at the same time. We love who's winning on Christmas Eve, TCS. Man, you know who's going to win that game. I've been thinking about that game though. Well, first, let me back up a little bit, because what I'm really most excited about when it comes to that game between the Philadelphia Eagles and Dallas Cowboys is not necessarily the Christmas Eve game. All right, Texans are about to punt, so I can kind of go on a tangent here. I think there's a really good chance. Oh no, he just muffed the dang fumble. I was just talking last week about how Turpin is very sure-handed and doesn't like muff punts. And of course, what happens this week? He just muffs a punt, and we give these guys a little bit of life. And that's not what we want to do to a team like the Houston Texans. We don't want to give them any life. We saw that game they had with Philadelphia. You know, they were handling Philadelphia for a time there before, you know, Philadelphia just did what they do and they took over. But yeah, Turpin muffs the punt. But speaking of the Eagles, as we try to get them off the field, maybe hold them to a field goal here. I think the most important game with the Eagles is going to be in the playoffs because there's probably a really good chance that we are going to see them again, even after the Christmas Eve game. Now, I do want to win that game, 100%. 100%. I want to win that game against Eagles on Christmas Eve, and then I want to beat them again in the playoffs, just so we can just slow down the Philly hype train. But I got to tell you, they impressed me against the Texans last week, and they got a pretty good big game today against the Giants that we need to be watching closely. Normally, I don't pay a whole lot of attention to them, but as we get down close to the playoff race and the Cowboys still having the opportunity to nab the number 1 seed, if we win out, I think we still need Philly to lose one. And those NFC East games are sometimes really hard to win, no matter what the record. Speaking of the NFC East, right now, I think there's an argument you say that's the best division in football right now. Best division in football right now. I really do appreciate everybody's paying attention. This is the Greg Green live stream, or this is Let You Tell It Sports and BS, brought to you by the Greg Green live stream. I got a little problem with Facebook. I think Facebook heard my broadcast. I think Facebook heard the broadcast through my microphone, which is not good, and they have shut me down. So let me see if I can turn down this volume a little bit, try to get back on there. But that's all right. We'll rock with YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Let me see what I could do though to get having trouble streaming Facebook. This may be an issue with the Facebook end. It's possible the stream was ended or deleted on Facebook. We will keep trying. Okay, yeah. So let me turn off this. I got to turn my volume down because what happens is if they can hear the broadcast on the stream, they'll shut it down. All right, we're gonna bend no break. Do I think Parsons is in the MVP race? I certainly think that Parsons will get some votes. He should get some votes. Again, he won't win it because it's a quarterback's always win MVP. He would have to like crush the sack record, defensive player of the year, which Bosa from San Fran is really balling out. So I think really, Bosa has got a pretty good chance of getting defensive player of the year. But it's all good. It's all good. I'd take Parsons over any of those guys. Boom, nice tackle. Didn't quite get in the end zone. So it's going to be a 3rd and goal. So the Texans here are probably this is 4-down territory for them. They've got nothing to lose. I think they're mathematically out of the playoff race. So if they don't get it here on this 3rd down, which they did not, we stuffed them. I would be shocked if they didn't go for. There's a flag though. There's a flag on the play. But yeah, I totally think Parsons is in the race. I don't think he'll win it, but he'll definitely get some votes. Definitely get some votes. So again, bear with me a second because I gotta work on the volume here because NFL doesn't want me rebroadcasting the sound of their game, and I think it's kind of seeping through. Oh, that was against the Cowboys. I think it's sort of seeping through the mic here. So let me try to get this volume toned down a little bit. There we go. Now let me see if I can get that back up. But that's okay though, because I got a lot of folks chiming in on the YouTube this week. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to like and subscribe. And you can look down here and see and follow me on the social medias. We got 3rd and goal, like super like less than an inch to get a 1st down, and boom, or touchdown. He gets through there. Pierce scores. Pierce is a good back, and let them spike it and do all that stuff. But we'll see how they do the rest of the day. We'll see how they do the rest of the day. Are we getting a wild card again? I mean, if Philly keeps playing the way they're playing, I mean, they're going to be hard to catch. But I'm okay with that. You know, there's only going to be one team that gets the number one seed. So only one team is going to get a bye. Everyone else is going to be playing an extra game, right? So that's what you just got to do, right? I mean, we had an opportunity to beat them. We couldn't get it done with Cooper Rush, but that's okay. I feel like we've gotten better as the weeks go by. I mean, we've got like a pretty good stretch here of teams that we are supposed to beat and that we should beat. And so as long as we take care of business, we're gonna be just fine. I'm interested to see what happens with the 49ers today, because we all know what they're going through, right? They lost their starting quarterback, but their backup came in last week and really did a really, really good job. So we'll see once, defense get to watch some film on this kid, Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, meaning he was the very last person picked in the last draft. And now he's a starting quarterback for one of the leading teams in the NFL. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the 49ers along the way, because they got a scary defense, man. They can, it's hard to score on them. But again, I'm okay to meet them in the playoffs too. Another little revenge games there from last year. I feel like we were a lot better than the 49ers last year, and we just let that game get away from us. I think both teams are better this year, but only one team's going to be at the top, baby. And for us, it's been a long, long time. It's been a long time since we've been up there. So I'm optimistic. Let's look at the other scores in the rest of the league today so far. The Lions are already on top of the Vikings 7-0. Ravens are beating the Steelers 3-0. Browns and Bengals are still scoreless. Jets and Bills still scoreless. That's a lot of really good early games today. Jets and Bills is a huge game. That's a divisional rivalry that's still up in the air. Eagles are already on the board on top of the Giants. Come on, Giants. Come on now. We need y'all to do something today. But I don't think they're going to win that game. I'm cheering for them, but Eagles are good. Titans are all over the Jaguars 7-0. And so a lot of good early games going on today. The ones I think I'm keeping an eye on, of course, is Philly, New York. And just, I guess we should probably pay a little bit of attention to the Vikings and Lions. Are you talking about the playoff seedings? If we don't end up getting the number one seed, and we've already beat them, but I think they have a better record than us right now. So it wouldn't hurt for them to lose. Turpin needs to go ahead and redeem himself and take this one back to the house. We all know what an amazing preseason Turpin had. And I thought by this point he would at least take it one or two to the house, as they're showing a highlight of the Philly touchdown. Looks like they did the same as the Cowboys. They just kind of drove it down their throats. But I think the Giants got a good chance, man. Like I said, the NFC East is every team in our division is a rivalry team. So whenever we play each other, it's a rivalry game. So here we go, back at it. Tony Pollard's back at tailback. Last week Zeke started, or Zeke did not start last week. Tony Pollard started. And I remember I started that game, I was wondering what was going on there. Because I didn't have the sound on and all that stuff. And I come to find out later that I guess Zeke was benched for disciplinary reasons. I didn't find out what those reasons were, but looks like they put Zeke back in there as a starter this week. But they're both getting a heavy dose of totes early. And that's what I like to see. I like to see both of those guys involved in the game. I like to see both of them getting touches. 2nd and 10, we handed off to Pollard again. I thought on that first drive, we may have gotten a little pass happy and was going to forget about the run. But as that drive sort of went down the field, they had a good mix of run and pass. And First two downs here, both runs, both didn't do too much. So now we're in a pass situation, 3rd and 13, and we had a lot of the momentum going early in this game, and now we're 3rd and 13, potentially about to have a 3 and out. Let's see what Dak can do to get this going. Nice little pass to Brown, still a little bit short, I think, of the first down, but that's all right. We can punt it and play defense. Right. Thank everyone for paying attention. This is Let You Tell Sports and BS, brought to you by the Gregory live stream, streaming live on, well, right now only on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Let me see if I can get this thing back going again. Oh, man. All right, let's get a good coverage here. That was an illegal block. Where's the flag at? They didn't want to call that. Okay. Face back up in here. What? All right, we're on a commercial. So I'm having some technical issues here. So what I'm going to do is take a pause, get with the IT team, and I'll be right back, boys and girls. All right. We are down on Facebook, but that's all right. We're going to rock with YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter because they got love. All right. Cowboys are Joseph is obviously filling in for Anthony Brown, who went down last week. So Joseph is going to have to step up. So they're going to go at him. He's giving up a play right there. Texans are looking to take the lead, right? So this is not a little bit of adversity early on. After coming out, having a major, having a really good drive to start the game, and then having a muffed punt after the defense comes in and really does a great job of getting the team off the field with 3 and out, but they punt. Turpin muffs the punt, loses the fumble, and then the Texans take it in for the touchdown. We go 3 and out, and now the Texans are driving again. So we got a lot to deal with here early on, but I'm not discouraged at all. I think that, these things happen in these games. People often talk about the disparity in an NFL and how, like, even the worst team in the league can win on any given Sunday. And so we're finding ourselves in an early battle in the first quarter. But y'all saw how things went last week, right? The Colts aren't very good, but they're an NFL football team with professional players that get paid to play. And that was a pretty close game until the fourth quarter. And Dallas went on the route. They started turning the ball over. We started capitalizing on that. It ended up being a blowout. We got like 54 points, and that was a wrap. So here we are again at home. We actually started this game a lot better than we did the game last week, but now we're facing a little bit of adversity early against the worst team in the league. It's an in-state rival. So, it's going to be a tough, it's going to be a battle. Everybody brings their A game when they're playing the Cowboys. Regardless of our record, everyone knows what comes with this brand, right? And everybody wants to beat us. So there's just I feel like it's just a little bit of extra oomph from players when they're in AT&T Stadium, playing the Dallas Cowboys on the big stage. But this is kind of a low-key game, right? I mean, we've got, you've got this guy, Kevin Kugler and Mark Sanchez calling the game. That's when we're like, we're low on the marquee this week because we're playing the Texans. But it's still the Cowboys. It's still AT&T. It's a big game for the Texans, so they're going to play. Okay, so here we go. Back on defense. Here we go. Again, bend don't break. Hold them to a field goal. Parsons needs to get a sack right here. 1st and 10 if they decide to pass the ball. They've got the backup quarterback in. I think I missed what happened there. Look at Parsons out there. Here he comes. They better get on him. Yeah, they're gonna run that ball. Nice little stop there. Lately, a lot of people talk about our weakness being run defense. I think over the past couple of games, we've done a lot better against the run. The Texans have a really good running back. Pierce is nice. He can play. And so we got to continue to stop the run here. 2nd and 8, 1:40 left in the first quarter. If you're a little bit ahead of my stream, no spoilers. Another decent run stop there as Pierce takes it over the right side. So we gotta make a play right here on defense. 3rd and 5. That's a manageable down and distance for the Texans. They got this kid Driscoll at quarterback. We'll see what happens here. This is a play that we should be able to get them off the field, or at least get them to a field goal, and then get our offense back on the field, take it right back down to get a touchdown. Nice little run, but stopped in the backfield. Uh, that was a good stop. That's what we needed. We needed the defense to step up, make a play. Who can make a play? 97 can make a play. Nice little stop in the backfield. I thought the quarterback had kept that. They kind of fooled me on that fake. He probably should have kept it. If he would have kept it, he might still be running right now. He might still be running. But hey, welcome everybody to Let You Tell It Sports and BS, brought to you by the Greg Green live stream. I'm your host, Greg Green, streaming to you live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Normally, I'm streaming on Facebook too, but they shut me down. I think they heard a little bit of the Fox broadcast through my mic, and so they shut it down. I couldn't get it back. I may try again at halftime to see what goes there. I tried to fix it, but that's not working. But hey, I'm getting love from YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. I got a lot of people here paying attention right now. Don't be afraid to comment in the chat. Are the Cowboys in trouble? Down 10-7 early in the game. Do you think the boys are in trouble here? Or do you think this is just a little hiccup, a little speed bump? We're about to get the ball back, take it back down the field, and score again. Now, our last drive went 3 and out, didn't do so well. So let's see if we can put it together this time and hold and chop through this defense. We're on a commercial break. Now, while we're on a commercial, let me talk a little bit about all the hype that's been going down in the past couple of weeks with the Cowboys, and then in the free agency of Odell Beckham Jr. I'm kind of now last week when we talked about this, people were asking me, do I think the Cowboys should take Odell? And my answer to that was, well, I think that I would be good either way. I would be good with him or without him. If he can come in and contribute, great. But if he can't, then, I don't want him to, I don't want to have any setbacks as we get a deep kickoff in the end zone for a touchback and Dak trots back onto the field with 18 seconds left. So now it seems that whole thing is, for at least for now, has been squashed. He came to Dallas for a visit for a couple of days. We didn't sign him. Apparently, the knee's not quite ready to go. And I think Jerry Jones' take on it is, hey, if you can't help me now, I can't really use you. We got bigger things going on. Nice little dump off of Tony Pollard. That's a great tackle by the DB. Tony's not hard to get down on the ground in the open field, but I think Dak may have got it to him a little bit too late because he couldn't really, to make a move on that play after he got the ball. But I do like the fact that Dak checked it down. He went through his progression and just took what the defense gave him. The defensive guy just made a big play, made a really good play. So back to commercial again. I was just talking about, the potential of acquiring Odell Beckham Jr. Looks like that has fallen through for now. Excuse me. That has fallen through for now. But the good news is we are about to get Tyron Smith back, our left tackle, our all-pro left tackle, which I think will be huge. Now, there's no guarantee that he's going to be the same player that he's been in the past. The score is 10-7 Houston, but we ain't worried about it. We ain't worried about it. Into the first quarter, and we get so I was saying we're about to get Tyron Smith back, our all-pro left tackle. James Washington, who was a receiver that used to play at Pittsburgh, had some really, had a really good career going in Pittsburgh. But they couldn't hold on to him. We picked him up, but he's pretty much been hurt since he joined the team. he could be, depending on what he's like when he gets back, he could be a game changer. Washington can play. The last time he played against us, he ate up Anthony Brown. And so he's a good player that that could help us. And that's why I wasn't super huge on, getting OBJ. Would I like to have him? Absolutely. But if we don't get him, hey, we move on. We move on. No, we did not get Beckham. But that's all right. That's all right. The guy's not healthy right now. Right? He can't even play right now. And so if we, we're trying to win right now. Hey, it's great too if we have to wait till next year or whatever that entails. Speaking of Tyron Smith, there's on the sideline right now, looking all fit, 6'5", 320. Woo! Man, he looks good, don't he? He looks woo. So normally when you think of like big offensive linemen, you think of big fat guys, but nah, he looks like he ripped, ready to block some people. Nice little ball was batted down there. Now we're back in another 2nd and 13, or I'm sorry, 3rd and 13, 3rd and long. Looks like the Eagles scored again. Oh gosh, Eagles are looking good, boys and girls. Right? Eagles are looking good. They're up 14-0, and here we are over here struggling with the Texans in a 3rd and long, and they're about to bring the blitz. Let's see, I would like to see us pick up one of these 3rd and longs. That's that's what good quarterbacks do. I feel like that defensive guy was offsides. Let it go, Dak. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let's see. Woo! Oh, he got it. There's a flag down. So that's completion, but I'm wondering if they got us for a hold right here. There's a flag down. Take it easy. I like seeing Dak move around like that. I mean, that wasn't the best pass, but I love the adjustment that Noah Brown made. But what's going on with this flag? Defensive holding. So here we go. Here we go. See, and speaking of Noah Brown, like, these guys like Noah Brown, James Washington, all this Odell Beckham talk, these guys are like, hey, we're still here. We can play. Noah Brown, when Cooper Rush was starting, Noah Brown was, making plays, man. He was making big plays for us. So he's a baller, and he's somebody that can help us win. But that was a great 3rd down pickup. Dak was moving around, saw a guy downfield. Then Noah Brown just makes a great play, makes a great adjustment to the ball, and here we are on the move again. On the other side of the field, Texans territory. So here we go. This is what great teams, championship teams do. So let's see what we can do here. I appreciate y'all paying attention. Welcome to Let You Tell It Sports and BS. Brought to you by the Gregory Live Stream live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Facebook has shut me down. Yeah, go for it. There's Pollard again. So, see, I wasn't too worried about this. We got this, boys and girls. What up, Cowboy fans? We got this. We got this. I didn't even get to celebrate the first touchdown because they scored so fast. I wasn't ready to go. We're a broadcast. Had some things going on this morning, but here we are about to punch it in. Tony Pollard has already scored 1 touchdown. He's got 9 for the year, 9 rushing touchdowns for the year. Tony Pollard is going to the Pro Bowl this year, boys and girls. That's right. Come on, boys. We can't be getting these penalties, though. This is really the only thing that can stop us. Our penalties and making dumb mistakes. Penalties, dumb mistakes, like muffin punts, things like that. We're hurting ourselves on that. So that's why I'm not too concerned about this game moving forward, is because the Texans have played well. That last drive was pretty impressive that they scored on. But nice little tackle there, upended the running back. I don't know if that was Zeke or Pollard. but good tackle. Second and goal. We got to punch this in for a touchdown. I like Dalton Schultz here in the situation, right? This is Dalton Schultz zone? This Dalton Schultz zone? I think it is. Dalton Schultz zone. Here we go. Woo, give it to Tony. Give it to Tony. Woo, boop, 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 boop. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I gotta find a Tony Pollard GIF. Touchdown! Touchdown, baby. What's your Let's get those likes up. I need your likes, boys and girls. The Cowboys score. That's what we like to see. Yes, 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 yes. How about Tony Pollard? How about Tony Pollard? Let me tell y'all, I got a lot of new people paying attention today, and I appreciate y'all. It's Let You Tell Sports and BS, brought to you by the Gregory Live Stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you're dipping in and dipping out, hit the like button before you go. But I've been talking about Tony Pollard for 2 years. This is really the first season that somebody out there in the Cowboys organization heard me. Somebody heard me. Let me see if I can find there's a video that I did last year. I was crying for Tony Pollard to play more. Let me see if I can find that. Because y'all don't believe me. I don't believe me. No, I don't have it. But it's I don't have it readily available. I'm telling you, the baller at last played 7 plays, 75 yards. Tony Pollard, 10-yard TD catch. Hey, Tony Pollard could be all pro. He's not even the starter. So when I was crying about Tony Pollard last season, getting more touches, I was really crying for him to be the starter. And because I just, you just saw that every time that he got an opportunity, he made the most of it. And I get, they're paying Zeke all this money, and he's been a force. But we can see that Zeke's career has sort of been going down as the years go by, which is typical for running backs, right? Running backs aren't as valuable as they once were when the league wasn't so pass heavy, right? So, but a couple of weeks ago, I saw they did an interview together, Tony and Zeke, and I really did like, you know, the conversation they had around about, you know, playing together, feeding off one another, keeping each other fresh. And so I've sort of kind of come around to the fact that we need both of these guys, and it doesn't really matter who starts. All that matters is one, the one thing that matters the most to me is that Pollard gets his touches, at least 15 to 20 touches. That's important. If Zeke can come in and get, 10 or 15, that's good too. But Pollard needs to have more just because he's a more explosive player. We haven't seen Zeke make a long touchdown run or catch a long touchdown pass in a while, right? He's going to be our pounded short yardage. He's going to get you a first down on 3rd and short easy, right? He's that guy. He's not the big explosive guy that he was before. Tony Pollard is, and he can take it at any point. He can take it 50 yards, he can take it 30 yards, he can take it 10 yards. It's like you've seen today. He's the more dynamic player, but I think he does need to be fresh. And he's not as big as Zeke, so if he's taking a pounding for the whole game, it may be a little bit more challenging to be as explosive as he normally is. But here we are, back on defense. Great little tackle there on the little end around reverse. Van Der Esch making a play. So let's see what happens though, right? Let's see what goes on the rest of the way. But the Cowboys are up 14-10. I don't expect the what's wrong with Diggs, man? He jam his thumb or something? This is the other thing that worries me in games like this, man, is like all these teams are playing super hard because they're playing the Cowboys. Then we end up getting players injured. So what I would like to do, that's a nice little quarterback keeper. What I'd like to do is get out front early in this game, get a big lead, before the end of the third quarter, and then fourth quarter we just got backups in, kind of like we did last week, right? We just got backups in. Getting our stars at the field. You see how Trayvon tackled on that play like his hand is hurting. So we'll see what happens with him the rest of the way. He may be okay. He just got to be able to make tackles and cover. Now somebody may be noticing that, and they might go after him here on this play or the next couple of plays. But they go the quarterback keeper again. Nice little run there. Gets the first down. That's a smart call. Smart call. They got the backup in there. They don't want him in there throwing the ball over the place, throwing picks. We know the Cowboys can pick people off. So that was a nice little safe little 2-yard quarterback keeper, but they're not going to be able to do that the whole game, right? We just bend, don't break here, because I don't think moving forward they're going to be able to stop our offense at all. So we'll see what happens here the rest of the way. Okay, we talked a little bit about having trouble stopping the run. It looks like it's rearing its ugly head right now. The Texans are gonna keep running till we stop them. So we'll see how it goes. Let's go, defense. Come on now. Got my coffee here. It's early for me, man. These early games are a coffee game. Normally I have some wine, We gonna ride this out. Let's go, defense. 2nd and 3. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Linebacker coming up, making a play. That's what we do. Clark is the man. Great play. See, Clark has been playing really good. Damone Clark has been playing really good. It's really allowed Micah to play more on the edge. We've got some solid linebackers, man. Solid linebackers. Think about Clark and Van Der Esch and Barr. So here we go. 3rd and 3. Are they going to run it again? I think they will. We got to stop them right here. Here's Pierce. Boom, boom. There you go. Fourth down. Bend, don't break, baby. Bend, don't break. What are they going to do? If I'm the Texans, I'm going for it here. Again, they don't have anything to lose, right? I don't know if their kicker is in range here, but it looks like Lovey's going to go for it. Is that what I'm seeing? If I read his lips right, he said go for it. We're going for it. Or said don't. They say don't go for it or go for it. Here we go, boys. They're going for it. We need a sack right here. Where's Micah? Micah's over the top of the screen. The play clock is ticking. They gotta snap that ball. They run it again, and he's short. I feel like he was a little short. I think I think he was short on that one. Let's see where his butt was down and where the ball was down. This may be when we need to challenge. And he's down right there. So where was the ball? Let's see again. He's short. He's short. That's short. That's short. That's a stop right there. Are they going to measure or are they going to look at it? What are they doing here? Why is the defense still on the field? What's happening here? What am I missing? This is crazy. That's a short. That's not a first down. That's right. First down. Cowboys going the other way. That's a great stop right there, Cowboy fans. That's a great stop. Goes back to me talking about how, we don't want to give this team any sort of life. We gave them a little bit of life when we muffed the punt return. They scored a touchdown. They stop us on a 3 and out. They have another solid drive. They gets a field goal on the board. We go 3 and out. We do come back and score a touchdown. But then they get the ball back and are kind of making, they're running the ball really good on us on this drive. Get to a third and, relatively medium. We stop them. And like I said, they're going to go for it on fourth down because they have nothing to lose. Why not go for it? But in those moments, we got to stop them. We got to stop people in the run game on fourth down, and that's what they did. So great job, Dallas Cowboys, right there. Really good job. So now what we got to do is continue to drive this ball down their throat. Let's not get away from the run game. Tony Pollard might have 3 or 4 touchdowns a day. We're still in the second quarter. He's got 2 touchdowns, baby. Come on now. Where you at, Cowboy friends? Let me hear y'all in the chat, man. Come on now. Get the likes up too. Can I get a couple likes? If you're paying attention right now and you haven't given me a thumbs up, can you give me a like? I appreciate it. Doesn't cost you anything. Just let you tell it. Sports and BS, brought to you by the Gregory live stream. So we're streaming on both of those channels. So I see you guys out there. Shout out to Twitch guy. I always have a Twitch watcher, at least one. Right? I don't do a lot of stuff on Twitch, but I stream these football games on Twitch because I got that one person that's always comes. I don't even know if it's the same person or a different person every time, but there's always one on Twitch. And whoever you are, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let me see when we got commercial. Let me see if I can get the Facebook action going. I may have to restart the whole thing all over again. So bear with me. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. Fucking reconnect. It looks like Diggs is down. His hand is all jacked up. All right, we're gonna worry about the whole Facebook thing at halftime. Zeke for a short little run off to the left side. Got to keep Zeke involved. Tony's having a great game, but again, a lot of times I see when Tony's like playing really well, it sort of lights a fire under Zeke, and he starts to play better. He starts to play better. So let's see what's going on here. I'm okay, man, to leave Diggs out the rest of this game, especially if we end up, scoring on this drive. Let's just keep him off the field. Let him heal up here. If his hand's all messed up, nice little screen. That ball hit the ground, did it not? That ball hit the ground, right? Yeah, Diggs is gonna go back to the locker room. I just hope he didn't break his thumb or something like that. We need that dude, man. That's a guy that we really cannot lose. Let's see. We're trying to do a little screen pass here. I didn't even see like Zeke over there. So, he fell down. He fell down. So, all right, we got a 3rd and 10. This is something that we can pick up, right? We can pick up a 3rd and 10 here. Let's go. We got a lot of dump offs. That's okay. 4th down. Let's punt it away and play defense again. Pollard's getting some love today, though. I like the check downs because let me tell you, eventually people are going to start to come up to try to, eliminate that. If that would have been a better pass, Pollard would have had an opportunity to make a better move there, but that's okay. We're going to just punt the ball, flip the field position, and we gotta play a little bit better on defense. You're right, Linda. We cannot lose Trayvon. We cannot. We absolutely cannot, especially when we're talking about A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith with the Eagles. Those boys are nice. Those boys are nice. As much as I hate the Eagles, I can recognize the talent that they have. So we're going to need Diggs. Now, because Diggs can shut both of those guys down. He can shut both of those guys down. A.J. Brown didn't have a great game against us in that early game we played against them. He didn't just tear it up. He made some plays, and he's going to make plays. He's a great player. But for the most part, our DBs held him in check. Cooper Rush almost came back and won that game. But we're going to need Dak to play a little bit better. We need guys to get open. We need better passes. And these next 2 games are going to be good games to sort of kind of fine-tune that, right? The Jaguars aren't going to be, an easy out. Right now, they're only down 14-10 against the Titans. Titans are a good team. Speaking of that, let's just take a look at all the other scores here. We're watching that Eagles-Giants game closely. It looks like it's going to be a rout. The Eagles are up 21-0 against the Giants. Man, I really thought the Giants would put up a better fight than what they're doing so far, but looks like they're not going to. Look at the Jets and Bills still knotted up at 0 with 6:46 left in the second quarter. Bengals are up on the Browns 7-0. Ravens ahead of the Steelers 10-7. Lions on top of the Vikings 14-7. Now, the Lions are on a bit of a run right now, and they may be a lot better than a lot of people thought. That's another tough division game over there, Minnesota and Detroit. I gotta say, we gotta be, as Cowboy fans, we gotta be pulling for the Lions here when we're talking about the playoff seeding. So let's go Lions. Let's beat those Vikings. Y'all saw what we did to them fools. Y'all saw what we did to them Vikings. Put them away. But we still got to deal with these what Deion be saying, right? We got to deal with these Eagles, man, who are destroying the Giants right now, 21-10. Tennessee over Jacksonville, 14-10. Late game today, I think, the Chiefs are going to hand the Broncos a loss. The Broncos have just been so disappointing this year. Another fun game to watch later on is that Bucks 49ers game, right? We talked about, I was talking about earlier how the 49er defense really scares me. And if we can't move the ball against the Texans consistently, we have a real hard time against the 49ers. I like the way the defense is playing right now. Van Der Esch is fired up. Making stops in the backfield. This is what we got to do. If the offense is not going to, click early here. The defense has to step up and make plays. I like our little rotation at linebacker, man. You got Van Der Esch, Anthony Barr, and Damone Clark. Those guys are stellar, right? Those guys are stellar. So they gotta make plays like more consistently. We can't have teams running the ball on us, right? There we go. Nice little defensive play right there. Almost got the sack. Mills is back in the game. Just had to kind of like throw it in the dirt. We got him in 3rd and 8. Little highlights here of the Detroit game. Long bomb down the sideline. Woo! See, that's what you can do against Minnesota. Look at Jared Goff. Woo! I bet the Rams wish they had Jared Goff right now. Baker did a little something for him, though. Baker Mayfield did a little something for the Rams. We'll see if that lasts. Here we are. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Let's get him off the field again. We stop him here. We're going to get the ball back in pretty good field position. I really think we need another touchdown before the end of the half, and there's plenty of time to do that. Oh, nice defensive play right there, incomplete, and we are forcing these fools to punt. Let's go, Cowboys. Come on now. We need a touchdown. We can't be letting, this Houston team hang around. We got to put them away. So now we've got here's a story here with our defense. I was just talking about how the linebackers, I like them, how they got to play big. Our cornerbacks now, we've got backups in the corner now. Anthony Brown went out last week. Trayvon Diggs looks like is going out today. At least he's out for right now. Turpin is taking the punt. Decent return. But so now we've got 2 backups playing the corners, which we can look at it as an opportunity to get these guys some reps as we go into the playoffs, because a lot of games have to be played and injuries still might happen. And so we need guys to play. We need guys to fill in at times. So this is an opportunity for them to get some reps against a team that's not so good. But we'll see how they look the rest of the way. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Hand the ball to Zeke. Nice little 3-4 yard run off to the right. I like the way that Kellen Moore is pretty much committed to the ground game today. We're not going pass happy crazy. The pass game hasn't looked great. We've made some plays in the passing game, but we haven't really gotten a lot down the field. We had the one play to Noah Brown down the field, but for the most part, like plays like that, man, we got to catch the ball. Those tip plays, man, are going to get picked off every time. And again, like I said before, the only thing that's stopping us is ourselves. Only thing that's stopping us is ourselves. Let me look at this replay and see. Like, Dak puts it right there, dude. You got to catch that, man. Come on, Noah Brown. I was just giving you love a few plays before, talking about how OBJ was like coming to take your spot, and you got to like show the world that, hey, I can play too. You can't, like, this is the kind of stuff that makes us want to wish we had OBJ. Here we go. Another turnover. The Texans get the ball again in our territory. Let's see if the defense can step up again and make a play. Looks like today we have to win with our defense, boys and girls, because offense have gotten lazy and are making mistakes, man. False start. That's a good start for us. Let's back them up a little bit. But we got to stop them here. We need a sack. We need to get a sack. It looks like, Dak is good for a pick, at least one pick a game. Whether it's his fault or whether it's not, a pick is a pick, right? A pick is a pick. Yeah. Happy to be able to do it for you. Not sure what the situation is, but nice stop right there. We're winning 14-10. But we're trying to give the game away, Linda. We're trying to give it away because Dak just throws another pick. Now, he threw a nice little pass to Noah Brown that likely would have been a first down if he'd have caught it, but Kind of went through his hands. The ball was deflected in the air. Defensive guy was right there for interception, and now we're sitting at 2nd and 11. Texans have the ball in our territory. Let's see if we can get a stop here. Hold him to a field goal. Let's get him. Woo! Ah, that was a nice play. Touchdown, Texans. Nice play. Okay. Here we go. We got a game, boys and girls. But listen, it was the same way last week. But Wilson had good coverage right there. He just didn't play the ball very good. Man, the safety. I wish he could what? See, I really wish that the safety would have been playing the ball. It looks like the safety could have been in good position to play the ball. If the corner or the other, you had two safeties over there. You had Wilson and then the deep safety coming over. But if he plays the ball instead of the man, then that's probably an easy interception. The good news here is we got 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in the half. We just need the offense to score here. Okay. We're not getting the ball first in the second half. That's okay. But the Texans have got a little bit of life here. You know, not too many teams have scored more than I think we're only allowing 19 points a game. And the Texans have gotten 17 points already early, largely due to Cowboy mistakes. Right? So, well, you know what? That actually wasn't. So look at that replay. It looks like that interception was just a good play by the defense. And maybe Dak should not have thrown that ball. Wilson, man, come on, play the ball. Now, 19 is playing the violin. Rodgers like that was like a game-ending touchdown, but y'all know how we do in the second half. So far anyway this year. We don't get off to the greatest starts, but that's okay. We're going to keep it going. See? These are the games that keep us, from getting complacent. Now, hopefully we can realize, okay, these guys come to play. They're trying to win. And maybe take us off the radar a little bit. Giants finally get on the board 21-7. So they're still in it with 2 minutes and 57 seconds, or 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in that first half. Giants get on the board. They score one more time, bring it to 7. They got a chance. Feels like to me, typically the Eagles don't play that particularly well in the second half, but I'm paying attention. Okay, Dak, here we go. Let's go. A little dump off to CeeDee Lamb over the middle. Just take what the defense gives you. All right. Looks like we're playing a little tempo right here. Oftentimes we play a little bit better when we're going, hurry up, play a little tempo. So let's see what happens here. We need to get a touchdown before the end of the half. I'll feel a lot better if we do. We still got a lot of football to be played, but with the Texans getting the ball back in the second half, is that 2-minute warning? Yeah, 2-minute warning. Commercial break. A little bit of adversity here. We're down 17-14 at home against the worst team in the league, Houston Texans. I got to tell you, though, when you factor in, the Cowboy factor, everybody wants to play hard against the Cowboys. You could throw another layer there in that it's an in-state rivalry. We got some Texans fans in the state, I think. I'm only about 3 hours away from Houston, so But I think I found whether either I'm here in Austin or in Houston, there's definitely a lot more Cowboy love. But I feel like if the Houston War had a better team, they'd have some loyal fans right there. But all those guys were Cowboy fans before, the Texans came back with their expansion team. But anyway, it's a bit of an in-state rivalry, right? And so rivalry games, people play a little bit different. We may have been a little bit complacent here, given that we've got the worst team in the league. But we got this, right, Linda? We got this. I appreciate you chiming in on the chat, by the way. Sometimes it gets lonely in the chat. It's always good. We got, we're ready to go. We got to put in the end zone right here on this drive. 2-minute warning. First down play was a decent play. Got about 6 or 7 yards to CD. So we just got to, get our heads out of our ass and play Cowboy football. Jets and the Bills, that's another interesting game. They're still knotted up at 0-0 with about a minute left in the first half. Ravens on top of the Steelers, 13-7. Detroit still beating the Vikings, 14-7. Okay, here we go. Second down and 3. Let's see what we do here. Nice. There's Dalton Schultz, a little out. Get him out of bounds. First down. Move it on down the field. Obviously, the bare minimum here would be to get a field goal to tie it up before the half, but I really would like to see a touchdown. So far, Dak has been doing a really good job in the 2-minute drill. Yep, just check it down. There's Noah Brown. Catch the ball this time. Very nice. Plenty of time. Let's just, get set and get this thing done. Get this thing done. I'm not sure where you can watch. You can watch it right here. There we go. Boom. Nice little hit there. But Michael Gallup takes a nice little pass off to the right down the sideline. That's a good, 5, 10, 15-yard pickup. We'll take that all day. Nice catch after the big hit. Way to hold on to the ball. Michael Gallup had a really good game last week. Way to step it up. And okay, Houston had a flag, but we're going to. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Here we go. First and 10. Inside the territory right there. Nice little. Oh, we dropped it. That's not a fumble. Was that James Washington? Oh, man, I didn't even know he was active today. Here we go. So I was just talking about James Washington earlier coming to play. He's getting some playing time right now. Looks kind of funny wearing number 83, but here we go. He dropped his first pass. It's not a good sign, but that's okay. I see you. We got him out there one-on-one. There's a safety back deep, so we want to be careful. Dak over. I don't know if that ball was behind him or not, but Dalton Schultz has to catch that ball, man. Come on. We need you to catch that, baby. Now, they'll shut me down. If I screen share the game, they'll shut me down. Facebook has already shut me down today because they just heard a little bit of the broadcast from the Fox broadcast. And my live stream on Facebook was shut down. So right now I'm only streaming on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter. So we cannot do that or they will shut the whole thing down. There we go. There's Dalton Schultz over the middle. Nice little touch. Nice little catch. Gets a first down. Still going inside the 15-yard line. Way to go, Cowboys. Way to go, Cowboys. Yeah, you know how copyright stuff goes. They don't want anyone else rebroadcasting the game, so we just got to do it live here, do a little commentary. Touchdown! Oh, he dropped it. Dalton Schultz almost had it over the middle, right in his hands, but the defensive guy came over and like made a good play. I think he sort of hit him, but y'all get ready. Y'all get ready for the touchdown right here. He just really pushed. Dalton he should have caught that, man. I think he was anticipating getting hit. Oh no, the defensive guy sort of tipped it a little bit. So good play by the defense right there. 2nd and 10, still in a good situation here. Dak has already thrown 1 pick today. Let's see if we get in the end zone. That wasn't a very good pass. A lot of little dump offs to Pollard today, which is it's okay. You know, it's okay. Here we go. We got this. We got an injured player down. But Dak threw it a little bit. It just wasn't a good pass, but the pass rush was really good. I think he was trying to avoid someone that was going to bat it down, and then, of course, the defensive guy backs up Steele into Dak. That's not easy to do. Steele's a big dude, man. And we can't afford to lose all these players, man, in this game. Come on. This is crazy. But, hey, it's the NFL. You got to play. You got to play. Well, we got a game, boys and girls. Here we go. Cowboys are down 17-14. Less than a minute left in the first half. We're driving. 2nd down here. Oh, sorry, 3rd down and 10. Looks like we're in a good spot for a field goal. So at a minimum, we'll tie it up, barring some sort of catastrophic shank by our field goal kicker, who's been really, really solid this year. But let's see if we get a touchdown here. We got to get the first down first, though, right? Let's get the first down first. Still have plenty of time left. I'm not sure how many timeouts we have. But we got another backup plan right now. Terrence Steele, man, let me tell you, Terrence Steele has been unbelievable so far this year. And we cannot afford to lose him. But another player being helped off the field, another starter, another key starter. So Tyron Smith coming back. If depending on how long Steele is out, let's see what happened here. Did he just step on his foot or? Oh no, his leg got hit right there. Oh man. Hopefully that's not too serious, man. All right, here we go. 3rd and 10. Let's get it in the end zone. Come on, Cowboys. I need a touchdown here. Let's get a first down first. Oh, man, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. Almost another tip pass, man. That's okay. Let's get this field goal. Get out of here. I don't know. Dak was like, come on, Dak, man. You got like 3 guys over there. Oh. That was just a good play by the defensive guy. I think we probably could have got it there a little bit sooner. But that was a good play by the defensive guy. Is that Matthew? I don't think so. But that was a good play. Here we go. Maher. We need Maher to get this in there, tie this game up, and take it into the first half. All right. So here's what I'm going to do at halftime, boys and girls. I'm going to take a break at halftime. I think I'm going to have to give me some wine because I'm not feeling good. I need something to get me a little loose here. Also going to see what I can do about the Facebook stream. A lot of folks follow me on Facebook are missing out, but we'll see when we get that back up. But either way, we're going to do it over here on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. You see all the socials down here. You see the socials. Go ahead and follow me on those, right? It'd be much appreciated. Halftime coming up. We're in a 17-17 Texas dogfight. But that's okay. We need games like this. Philly kicks a field goal to go up 24-7 over the Giants. Giants are still in it, but they're going to have to do something, man. They have to do something. Bengals on top of the Browns 13-3. Ravens still beating the Steelers 13-7. Lions have the ball holding firm 14-7 over the Vikings. Jaguars are on the board. I don't know if they're waiting, pending a field goal here or extra point attempt, but it's 14-13. Jags and Titans. Titans are on top. And it's almost halftime here. So, whew. I think we can no, I'm not gonna leave you. I'm not gonna leave you. I'm gonna take a break, try to get it try to get Facebook going. But if that don't work, we're gonna be all right. We could use a turnover. We could use an interception right here. And maybe get some points on the board before halftime. Some more points on the board. But we can't let them get down here and get a field goal. We gotta make a stop here. They got plenty of time to get in the field goal range. So we still got to keep playing defense. But they recognize that we got backup corners in the game now. We got a backup offensive lineman in the game. So it's going to be a challenge the rest of the way. The Texans are professionals, right? They have nothing to lose, everything to gain. So they may take a few more risks than what they might do if there was more on the line for them. But they have nothing to lose. We need to get a damn sack here, right? We need to get a sack here. Make sure they don't get in field goal range. Because remember, they're going to get the ball back in the second half. They're going to get the ball back in the second half. All right, 2nd and 6. 29 seconds left in the game or in the half. We need a big play from our defense here. A sack, a turnover, something. Another complete pass by the Texans. Why the hell are the Houston Texans playing so good today? This is crazy. They're not supposed to be this good. Come on now. We are not going to lose this game. We're just not. I don't even care if it's close victory. Win is win. 10 wins, man. We're trying to get 10 wins today. Come on now. Here we go. Here we go. All right, 1st and 10. Texans, they have moved the ball just on our side of the field. Oh, now we're offsides. They got a free play. So now they got more than one flag here. I wonder what the other flag is, though. Is it 2 flags in a play? We were offsides for sure. But then there was another flag in the secondary. So if it's pass interference, then they're going to – that's a spot foul. So Trayvon Diggs is back in the game. So apparently his injury is not that serious or not serious enough to keep him out of the game. So that's good. Yeah, they're going to get him on a holding. So it's still 5 yards either way. It's still 5 yards either way. In a first down. So that was first down. So 2 penalties against the Cowboys here. They were trying to get a jump to try to get a sack there. But either way, it's still 5 yards. Holding is 5 yards. Offside is 5 yards. Still 1st and 10. Here we go. I don't know, man. This is it's just crazy today. I was hoping that we could be ahead by a lot by the end of the 3rd quarter, and that we could rest some players, get ready for the Jaguars next week. But when we talk about seeding, this is a game that we need to have. This is a game that we need to have to keep pace with the Eagles. The Eagles aren't, Eagles over there showing out against the Giants. I really wish that we were having a better performance, but this is one of those things, man, that concern Cowboy fans a lot this time of the year. Is, the Cowboys look great one week against against fairly decent teams or really good teams. I mean, if you look at what we did against Minnesota, it's like, wow, Minnesota's a good team and we blew them out. And now we're in a dogfight, at least even with the game last week up until the third quarter, that was a close game. And in this week, here we are, 17-17. Looks like the Texans is going to be happy with kicking a field goal here. And they're going to go up, potentially about to go up 20-17, and they're going to get the ball back in the second half. But no, we are not going to lose this game. That's for sure. That's for sure. But we got to play. We got to play. If they're not going to make a liar to me, we got to play. Right? All right, so they're showing the playoff picture right now. If the playoff were to start today, the Cowboys would be the wild card and the Eagles would be the number 1 seed. Eagles are 11-1. Vikings are 10-2. Of course, we beat the Vikings. Cowboys are 9-3. So we have to win this game in order to keep pace. The Texans here attempt the field goal, and it's right down the middle to end the half, 20-7. Wow. All right. So it's halftime, boys and girls. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a chance to go to the bathroom, grab a snack and all that stuff. I'm going to do the same thing. And then we're going to come back in the second half and try to hopefully, take care of business. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Come on now. We got this. I'll be right back, boys and girls. It's halftime. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. Lynn, I just read your message. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I could keep you involved. Glad you're paying attention. Uh, we are not throwing in the towel. We got a lot of football left to be played. So let's get this done. Let's get this done. Big shout out to Richard Parker. That's right. Cowboys all the way. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We got to play a little bit of defense. Let's get it done. Oh, that's so sweet. So I'm so happy I could do that. Yeah, I was doing a little old school trivia last week. A lot of people that watched didn't know answer some of my questions because they're a little bit younger than me, but it's all good. So the Texans have the ball, 2nd and 10. Ran the ball up the middle, and we're gonna hold it down. We're gonna hold it down. Here we go. Glad I could be there for whoever needs this today. Cowboy fans unite, baby. Cowboy fans unite. Shout out to our fellow Texans down in Houston. Though they're putting up a good fight today. But 3rd and 6, here we go. Let's get him on the ground. Man, nice little play over the middle. 1st down, Texans. We haven't been able to get to the quarterback at all today, which is surprising me. Mills just standing back there, going through his progression, finding a guy over the middle. Nice little fingertip catch. Rodgers there. So, man, we got a fight on our hands today. We got a fight on our hands. Here we go. 1st and 10. All right, Donovan. Oh, fumble. We get a turnover. Trayvon Big picks it up. This is what we need. Just get out, Trayvon. Get out. What are we doing? Oh, Trayvon is going to take it to the house. Oh, my God. So we started running backwards. And then I thought he was going to get him on our side of 50, but it made through. Oh, my God. So the Texans fumble. Cowboys pick it up. That is just what the doctor ordered. Shout out to Cowboy fans. We got to celebrate. We got to celebrate on defense, too. Come on. Where's for the roll? Where's that? 1, 2, 3, get it. Now give me a nice. All right. Listen. Big play. You needed that play so bad. Whew. We need that play, boys and girls. All right, 2nd down and 5. Zeke up the middle. Oh, he's powering through. Oh, what a 1st down run. They had Zeke stops like 3 yards short of that 1st down, but he kept driving his legs, got the 1st down, 1st and 10 Cowboys. This is just what we needed. The one thing about the Cowboys defense that they've done, even going all the way back to last season when our defense really stepped up, is that's a face mask. They take the ball away from people, whether it be either we're scooping up fumbles, getting interceptions. Zeke is running like a madman today. He's determined. He's fighting. Nice little run by Zeke over the left-hand side. They had him stopped early. He breaks a face mask tackle. He breaks another tackle, keeps punching it through, and picks up a good 7 yards on that play. And that's what I like to see out of Zeke, man. Pound it. Giving him a break. Got Tony Pollard in the backfield. 2nd and 4. We're inside the 15-yard line. Dak sort of trips a little bit. On the handoff to Pollard on the left-hand side, and nice little gain of 3 yards. Going to be third down and about 1 or 2 yards to go. Let's go, Cowboys. Man, 31. Here we go. I got a little leftover pizza, so excuse me. Just what the doctor ordered. Cowboys come out, get a turnover. No field goals here. We need touchdowns. Pollard takes up the middle, and he gets the first down pretty easy. And I'm a little. I get a little scary sometimes out here in the passing game. So I think we just pound it in. Just run the ball, pound it in, get it done. Get it done. Here we go. Looks like we got a first and goal inside the 10-yard line. Let's do what we can. Take care of business and put this game away. Texans get no more points the rest of the way. Right? Let's keep our top-rated defense intact when it comes to scoring. We're at the top of the league and allowing points per game. We don't want to let this thing get out of hand. We want to play ball. Looks like the Eagles got another field goal. So they're up on the Giants 27-7. Jets and Bills are tied at 7-7. That's another game that's interesting to me. Yeah, just fumbled, popped out, man. Boom. They're showing the replay of the fumble right now. And Trayvon just ran like 100 yards left and right, back and forth. I'm just glad he made a positive return because it looked like he was going to go for a negative return. But he's a great athlete. He's a great athlete. And so he made a big play. So we got the ball now, first and goal, inside the 10-yard line. I'm hoping we can just run this thing in. I'm hoping we can just run it in and see what happens. Here we go. First and goal. Zeke is back in the game. Oh, man, the lineman ranked. Oh, that's a good. Oh, no. Come on, Zeke. Boom. Gets just outside the 5-yard line, so it's going to be second and goal from the 6. Zeke is determined. He's running very, very hard. Again, today they got a nice little mix of Zeke and Tony Pollard sharing the load. I'm going to try to pull up the stats here real quick. Here we go. Second and goal. Dax changing the play at the line of scrimmage, which means he might change it to a pass. There's Zeke up the middle inside the 3-yard line. It's going to be third and goal. I'm okay to run it 2 times here. I'm okay to run it 2 times to get this touchdown. There may be a little play action here to Dalton Schultz. I love Dalton Schultz inside of the in the red zone. So a lot of options here. Let's see what we do here on third down. And about 3 yards to go for a touchdown here. Here we go. They give it to Zeke. Oh, he's just a little bit short. Now, Mike McCarthy has a decision to make here. Does he go for the touchdown here on 4th and short? Oh, no. No. Turn it off. They're going to shut me down. Okay, sorry about that. I had the a website pulled up and it had some highlights of the games. And all right, they're going for it. 4th and goal. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? Hand it off to Zeke. He does not get in. He does not get in. So I'm okay that they ran the ball on that play. I'm just not sure I like that play call. Right up the gut when, they had a lot of guys up there. But hey, good play, good defensive stand by the Texans. The good news is again here we have them deep in their territory. So they're going to be inside like the 2 yard line, or their own 2 yard line. We just got to make a stop right here and get the ball back. That's just all there is to it. That's all there is to it. But I'm okay with the 4th down. Go for the touchdown, because that's one that we should get every time. We should get that, but we didn't. We didn't get it. Let's take a quick look at the Cowboy stats at this point in the game. I always say that I like Dak to have somewhere between, 25 and 30 passes, and the run game have somewhere between 25 and 30 runs with a good mixture of Zeke and Pollard. With some miscellaneous stuff, kind of like in the mix there. So right now, Dak is 13 to 23 for 158 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Those aren't great numbers when you look at completion percentage, but we're only down by 3 right now. Zeke's got 12 carries for 57 yards. Tony Pollard 8 carries, 41 yards. So the run game has been pretty steady. Zeke is running at a 4.8 yards a clip. Tony Pollard's at 5.1 a clip. That's typical. Tony usually has a better yards per carry average than Zeke does. The passing game just hasn't been that great though today. Noah Brown is a leading receiver, 3 for 67. Where's CeeDee Lamb at? CeeDee Lamb has been coming on of late. He's been having some good games, but today he's been a little bit absent. So I'm not sure if it's something the Texans are doing to shut him down, but right now Noah Brown is our leading receiver, 3 for 67. Lamb has got 3 for 23. So we're gonna need CeeDee Lamb to make some plays here in the second half. But before that, we're gonna need this defense to make some plays here. We need defense to make some plays here. Good stop here on 1st and 10. The Texans run the ball to get about 2 or 3 yards, so it's going to be 2nd down. They're still inside the 5-yard line. But 4th and 1 with Zeke, we gotta punch that in. And they got some really good penetration from the outside and the inside. If we would have ran like a quarterback, we almost got the sack in the end zone, and then this guy just runs out for a 1st down. Oh, dude, these guys are just on some other stuff right now. Man, we had him in the end zone and just missed the tackle. Just sort of overran. Well, they got a good block, and he just took off, and there was nobody out there, and he got the 1st down. So here we go. We gotta play some D here. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Texans have the ball. They were backed up, deep inside the 5-yard line, but they've got some breathing room now. And now they just got a long run all the way out to the 40-yard line. And this is not looking good for the Dallas Cowboys right now. By the way, my Facebook account got shut down because some of the broadcasts got seeped in, so I couldn't get back in there. But I'm kind of glad because all those Cowboy haters out there I would be seeing all their posts about what's happening in this game right now. But it's okay. We got to get a stop here. Man, missed opportunity when we had them pinned deep in their territory, and now we've given them so much breathing room. We gave them some confidence. This is going to be a fight to the end, looks like. As I have a little bit more pizza, so I calm and relax my nerves. Let's go, Cowboys. I need we need some energy from somewhere, right? We need some energy from somewhere. 2nd and 6. We need a sack here. Parsons has been absent today. Another good defensive play by Curse, which brings up 3rd and 6. He bats the ball down. We got to get a stop right here, boys and girls, Cowboy fans. J-Ron, nice play. We could really use a sack right here. We could really use a sack. Oh, man. Looks like we got a Texans fans in the building. Rosa Diaz. Well, Rosa, good for you for now. Texans are looking good. And there's that was another great play. The Texans are balling. Almost had a sack again. Quarterback gets away. I thought Diggs was going to get an interception, but he broke on the ball a little bit too late, and the pass is complete by Rodgers for a nice gain. And the Texans are fired up right now. The Houston Texans are fired up right now. And they are moving the ball against us. They were backed up deep. Now we got a good stop right here for a 5-yard loss in the backfield, so we needed that. That's as good as a sack. That was a play that we needed. Because things were about to get out of hand. So we broke through the line. That's about a 5 or 6 yard loss, it looks like. And it's going to be about second and 14. So about a 4-yard loss, 2nd and 14. Now was our opportunity, right? I tell you what, the Texans' offensive line has been playing really, really well. We haven't gotten a sack in this game. We've had a few pressures, but nothing that's been significant. Nice little quarterback fake right there to the outside. That play definitely fooled me. But now they're 3rd and long. So it looks like they're doing some they're switching out their quarterbacks, right? So the one kid can run really, really, really well, and the other kid, Mills, can pass. So they're doing a 2 quarterback system right here because they know we're having struggles in the running game. But here we are, 3rd and 9. They got their passing guy back in the game. We'll see if we're going to bring. No, he didn't. They were trying to get Parsons on off sides, but he didn't jump off sides. He was out right there. Okay, so they get a nice little play there. It's going to be 4th down, but my guess is they're going to go for it. Let's see if he got the first down or not, if his foot was out. Can't see. Nope, I think he might have got the first down on that play. He might have gotten no, he was out. He was out. So it's going to be 4th down. They're going to kick a field goal here, which is not a bad move. For us, this is great because if I tell you what, let's see if they make this field goal here. Yeah, he makes it right down the middle, which is good. So they go up 23-17. I don't know if I'm Lovie Smith, man, though. And if I'm Lovie Smith and I know I'm not going to the playoffs and I'm moving the ball on the Cowboys right now and it's 4th and super short, why not go for it? I mean, if you win this, if you lose the game because of that, it's not going to make a big of a difference. But if you just want to win, to have some momentum going into the end of the season, into next season, why not go for that? But I'm glad they didn't. All right, 23-17. The Cowboys are in a dogfight. And Greg has been kicked off of Facebook, but shout out to all the folks paying attention on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Happy to have you guys here. This is Let You Tell It Sports and BS, brought to you by the Greg Green live stream, streaming live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. This is a show for Cowboy fans and haters alike. I'm loving the participation I'm getting from Miss Linda Wright today. Rosa Diaz chiming in. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to like whatever channel you're looking at. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But I don't know, man. I got a little cherry Moscato here to calm my nerves, because I have to say I'm starting to get a little nervous. Just a little bit. But again, regardless of what happens in this game, especially if we lose, it's going to be bad in the media. But we're still in a good spot. We're still going to playoffs. But when we come back and win this game, the narrative all week this week is going to be, how poorly we played against the Texans and how great the Eagles, by the way, are winning 34-14 right now over the Giants. The Eagles are continuing to dominate. And I got to say, right now the Eagles are looking like a better football team. But that don't mean I think we can't beat them. Right? So, but we got to get through this game first, right? We got to get through the Texans. We got to get through the Jaguars next week, who, by the way, are putting a pretty good. They're up on the Titans right now. So maybe Tennessee isn't as good as I thought they were. Now, I thought Philly's win over Tennessee last week was very impressive. A little out pass to Tony Pollard for a gain of about 6 or 7. It's going to be second down and about 3 or 4 to go. I thought that game the Eagles played against Tennessee last week was like, for me, that was like, okay, that was a good win because Tennessee's pretty good. But I don't know. They're getting beat down by Jacksonville right now. But I know it's a game of matchups. Dak's going deep down the field. They got a good defensive play. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Okay, I think Dak's getting a little antsy. We've had 2 pass plays back to back. I don't think it's time to panic and start throwing the ball all over the place. Having another swig for you, Linda, for sure, because I need this to calm my nerves for real. The Texans that were playing, they're making some good plays on defense. Dak's got guys open. Here we go, 3rd and 4. We need this first down. Throw it, Dak. Uh-oh. Dak's going to run for it. Got the first down slide. There you go. We'll take that all day. Whew. That was scary. I don't like going 3 and out, boys and girls. I do not like going 3 and out. This is going to be close. He started sliding. Let's see where he started sliding. He may have been a little bit short of the first down when he started sliding, but I thought he was there. He was there. That's 4th and inches. Let's challenge that. So they're going 4th. So we're going for it. 4th and inches, deep in our territory. I don't know if I like this. Oh, he did get the first down. Thank you. Quarterback sneak, first down. But that's scary, man. I thought they should have challenged on that 3rd down play because he was way beyond the first down marker. That was a risky 4th down, but I'm glad we made it. My goodness gracious. All right, here we go. Up tempo. 1st and 10. Little play action fake to Pollard. Dak's looking deep down the field. He's got a guy wide open. Looks like Michael Gallup inside the 40. First down. There we go. That's what we need to do. Make plays down the field. There we go. Another play action. Dalton Schultz over the middle. Nice grab. Nice grab. We can't be messing around this drive, boys and girls. Cowboy fans, we can't be messing around here. We have got to score a touchdown here. 30 seconds, about 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Second down and 5. We're in the hurry up. Dak's changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Nice little run of Tony Pollard. Oh, they stuffed him in the backfield. But I'm okay to run the ball there because we got to keep them honest. Got to keep them honest. It's going to be third down and long. Are we in the field goal range yet? Let's see. If we don't get this, we may have to kick a field goal. Here we go. In the third quarter. So we don't get the snap off. When we come back from the third quarter here, it's going to be third and some change. The Texans are fired up. They're ahead 23-17. But, we got some, we're on the move here. Touchdown here will be nice, right? Touchdown will be nice. We don't absolutely need it. We just need points. So Maher's got a big leg, but I would like to see us get a touchdown here, a stop on the next defensive series, and then punch it in and get the hell up out of this game with a win. That's what I'm predicting, right? We score here, whether it be touchdown or field goal, either one, I'll take, right? Obviously, we would prefer a touchdown. But if we got to come back and get a stop on defense. The last couple of drives, the Texans have moved the ball on us pretty easily. So we got to play better on defense, hopefully get another turnover, and get back to where we belong. Let's look at the scores again around the league. Lions still winning against the Vikings. They're up now 21-10 with the ball. Ravens are still holding strong against the Steelers, 13-7. Bengals looks like they're going to beat the Browns. They're up 20-3. Bengals are playing really good football right now. Got to the Super Bowl last year, came up short, but they struggled a little bit out in the beginning of this season. We beat them early, which I thought was great. We beat the Rams, which I thought was great. So we beat both of the Super Bowl teams from last year earlier in the season. The Rams are not looking so great, but the Bengals, who started out kind of slow, are back on track. And they're, a lot of people think they're the favorites now in the AFC. The Bills have sort of started to lay the smack down on the Jets. They're up 17-7. Eagles are still beating down the Giants 34-14. Jaguars beat down the Texans 27-14. And we are losing right now. 23-17, third down and 8. Dak drops back in the pocket. He had a guy open, but the Texans tipped it. And damn it, man. I thought he had I thought that he was going to get that play. He was wide open. I'm telling you, the Texans are just making good plays today on defense. They're getting their hands on the ball. That guy just leaped up in the sky, dude, and to tip that ball. We're lucky there was no interception on that play. So I think we're going to bring Maher in here to kick a field goal. And it's going to be a long one, though. This is not easy. If he doesn't make this, 53-yard attempt, right down the middle. There we go. I'll take that. Okay. Fourth quarter, 23-20. Cowboys do get some points on the board. That's what we needed to do. Give ourselves opportunity to keep it close. We got to come out and play better on defense this series. We cannot let the Texans move the ball. right? I don't want Rosa Diaz vibes out here. I want Linda Wright vibes out here is what I want. I think it's the first time I've ever been like completely locked out of Facebook. That's crazy. That's cray. That's my fault though. I knew better. Normally I have the volume down super low just to where I can like barely hear it because I like to hear a little bit of the commentary. And I used to get away with it. Like last week when I was streaming the Colts game, it was like the same level. They didn't, I don't know. But they got me this time. I guess it's a little bit louder than it needed to be. But shout out to YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Still broadcasting over there. So you can pick me up on that side if you know what I'm saying. So here we go. Again, this game has really come down to mistakes that we've made. But I really can't say that we'll lose this game because of our mistakes, because the Texans are playing really good. They have taken advantage of the mistakes that we made. And you got to give them some credit for that. So shout out to the Houston Texans. They got the ball at the 25-yard line. Fourth quarter, they're sprinting out. Ooh, nice little move right there. DeMarcus Lawrence almost got the sack, but Mills made a nice little move and he whiffed. He whiffed big time. It wouldn't have been a loss, but it would have been a loss had he got a hold of him. But that guy's a good athlete. Nice little play right there. Here we go. The Texans have 103 rushing yards, and we have the same. We're out passing them 193 to 155, but they're winning on the scoreboard. And another good run stop right there, which is going to bring up a third down and 8 or 9. So, okay, I mentioned right before this drive started, before we kick that last field goal, we need to get some points, which we did on the field goal, and we need to get a stop. So now we've got an opportunity to get them off the field. It's 3rd and 8. They got a man down, so they're gonna have some time to get their shit together. But man, the last couple of 3rd and longs, the Texans have converted. So we need to take advantage of this opportunity right now and get them off the field. And then we need to take it in for a touchdown. And I'm going to feel so much better, right? Let's see how it plays out. Shout out to everybody paying attention. This is Let You Tell It Sports and BS. Brought to you by the Greg Green live stream. Streaming live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter today. I've been kicked off on Facebook. Hopefully that's temporarily. But I'm going to tell it how I want to tell it. That's why the show's called Let You Tell It. I'm going to let you tell it how you want to tell it, in the chat, on the stream. By the way, anybody wants to come on the stream, I can send you a link. You can come on and we can chop it up. Just let me know. But here we go. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and drop the, if I can. Drop the link in the chat if you want to join the stream on your mobile or whatever device of your choice. Just click on that link. I just dropped in the chat. It's going to put you in the waiting room, answer the questions, and you can join. We can chop it up, but you don't have to. You can keep it in the chat if you want to. Some people don't like showing their face on camera on the live stream. They would just prefer to keep it in the chat. You do have the option of keeping your camera off in the live stream if you just aren't feeling your best or looking your best and you don't want the world to see you live on Let You Tell It Sports and BS. But the link is in the chat. Jump on that if you want to come on and talk, but it's okay if you don't. I can talk to you through the chat. I'm happy to provide commentary for the game. For those of you who may not have access otherwise, just make sure that you like and subscribe. I would much appreciate that, 100%. But right now, the Cowboys are in trouble. It's 3rd and 8. Here we go, 3rd and 7. Mills is in the shotgun. It doesn't look like we're going to bring any blitzes. Like we're going to play coverage right now. And incomplete pass. Kelvin Joseph breaks the ball up. And the Texans are going to have to punt this ball. Thank the Lord. Here we go. All right. So far, all the things that I've said we need to do, we're doing so far. You know, Kelvin Joseph is back up over the left-hand side, so they went right at him. He made a good play. He made a good play, right? We need him to step up right now and play ball. That's what we need him to do. We need all the backups that are coming in, filling in today. We had a lot of players go down today. We've had Terrence Steele go down. We had Diggs go down. Diggs came back. Let's make sure that Turpin doesn't muff this kick. Okay, that was a nice little punt. So we've got the ball sort of deep in our territory. Plenty of time left in this game, Cowboy fans and haters alike. Plenty of time left in this game to see what we can do to pull it out. You know, let's talk about Dak Prescott, because we all know it's pretty good. We all know that Dak gets paid a lot of money, right? The reason you pay a guy the type of money he's getting paid is for situations like this, right? Not having our best game overall, but in crunch time, can you make plays? They call those clutch plays. So can you be clutch? If you don't know what clutch means making a good play at the right time, right when it needs to be made. That's clutch. So you could have like a clutch drive, you know, let alone a clutch play. So we take this ball down and score a touchdown. I'd say that's pretty clutch, because we need it right now. We need it right now. There's still some time left in the game. So if something went wrong on this drive, we're just going to need our defense to keep playing like they did that last series, because the Texans are feeling confident right now. Right now, the Texans feel like they can win this game. I don't blame them. If I'm a Texans fan, I feel the same way. Where you at, Rosa Diaz? Did you dip in and you dip out? Are you still around? Let me know in the comments. That's all right if you dipped out. But a lot of ball left to be played. Here we go. 1st and 10. Deep in our own territory. I think we're inside the 15, if not the 10. We don't have to be afraid to run the ball here. We don't have to. CD Lamb's need to step up. They hadn't called CD Lamb's name in a very long time. So let's see what happens here. They got the zoom shot on here. So we got the ball just outside the 10-yard line. Zeke's in the backfield. Dak drops back to pass, dumps it over to Zeke across the middle. That's okay. We'll take the little 5-yard gain over the middle. So I feel like the tempo has been working to move the ball, but we just haven't been able to put it in the end zone. 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter. CeeDee Lamb thrown 4 times, 3 catches for 23 yards. We need him to come up big right here. Him, Dak, Zeke, Pollard. Everybody needs to come up big right here. We run the ball with with Zeke up the middle, and we're in a 3rd down situation here. So this is going to have to be a passing down. So they've been sort of bringing the heat. I'm not sure. So earlier we were talking about the whole Zeke and Tony Pollard sort of, dynamic duo, how they play well off each other. I'm not sure right now if I'll finish this conference after this play. 3rd and 4. Dak drops back. He's got nobody. There's a flag. I don't know if it's going to be holding. It's probably going to be holding. And they're probably going to decline it. Okay. So we got a punt. My plan was playing out until that play. So we got to play defense. They're gonna get the ball in pretty good field position. So, man, this is not good. This is not good. But I was gonna say, I kind of feel like at this point in the game, we should probably be rolling with Tony Pollard the rest of the way, just because Tony can take it to the house, man. Tony Pollard can take it to the house. There's a flag. Hopefully that's holding on the return team. That's going to back them up a little bit. But we're in a good spot if it is. Just got to keep playing solid D. 12 minutes left. Plenty of time. Not a great series on that last offensive series. The Texans are playing some solid defense, man. I got to tell you. They playing some good D, man. Let's check this penalty. Okay, hold on the receiving team. So 10 yards from the spot. And they're going to take a TV timeout. 1 sec, take a quick bite of the leftover pizza. All right. We're going to need to do something different on defense. I don't think we've had a sack the whole game. So we need some sacks here. Quick look at the stats after the third quarter, or up to this point. Dak 17 of 30, 198, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Zeke 13 carries, 58 yards. Pollard 9 for 39. Dak is scrambled for two carries, 7 yards. Noah Brown is still our leading receiver at 3 catches for 67 yards. Gobbs got 2 for 40. Schultz 3 for 35. Our number one guy, CeeDee Lamb, coming in at 4th. 3 for 23. They've got him on lock today. They've got him on lock. So I don't know what we need to do. Texas, on the other hand, Davis Mills is playing some service football. 12-15, 121 yards, no picks. Driscoll, the little run scat back quarterback, 3 of 4 for 34 yards and a touchdown. Pierce has 21 carries for 76 yards. I mean, for all intents and purposes, we've done a pretty good job in the run game, I guess. But overall, they've rushed for more than 100 yards, which is not good. And the Texans are doing what they've needed to do to be winning in this game and to pull out the win. If I tell you what, if they score a touchdown on this drive, we're gonna be in some serious trouble. We're gonna be in some serious trouble if they get a touchdown here. But the defense held up on that last drive. Let's see if we can do it again right here. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, right at the 25-yard line. They got one guy in the backfield. They give it to him. We missed a tackle in the backfield, but we stop him. He gets a gain of about 2 or 3 yards. Parsons was in there. Clark was in there. I think the Texans are going to try to run the ball. I mean, they've run the ball at a pretty decent clip today. And so they would be crazy to not continue to do that. This is their first time scoring 20 points since week 7. And it's against us. We're supposed to be one of the best defenses in the league. So we got to get our shit together on defense. Second down and 6. He got 4 yards on that last play. I didn't think he got that much. There's a fake. There's Parsons. Get him. All right. So it's going to be 3rd and short. So they need to know that when this kid Driscoll's in the game, he's going to run the ball. So they got to keep an eye on him. Right? Parsons did a really good job, but that kid is a lot faster than I think Parsons thought. Parsons pretty fast. So it's going to be 3rd and super short, 3rd and 1. Parsons is limping a little bit, man. I don't like to see that. I'm thinking, they're going to do a quarterback keeper again here. This guy's pretty quick. They got to keep tabs on this kid. He's in the shotgun. Up the middle, they get a first down, 1st and 10. Clock is ticking, 10 minutes left. Pierce taking himself out of the game. We just got to get the ball back. Still plenty of time. We just got to get the ball back. And it's just not like, doesn't feel right now. Come on now. Let's go. Let me check my text messages. All right, no haters are blowing me up yet. Little flare out to the side. They get a nice little 15-yard gain on that play. That is not good. They're fooling us today, boys and girls. They are making plays. They're already on the other side of the 50-yard line. So we got to get a sack or something. We got to make a play. A turnover, a sack. A field goal doesn't kill us. It just makes us have to score a touchdown when we get the ball versus, tying it up with a field goal. Nice little stop there. They're going to run the ball on first down. They're going to try to kill some time on the clock. 9:23 left to go. Second down and about 8 or 9. Looks like their starter, Pierce, is kind of limping, so he's not on the field. 20 seconds left on the play clock. Parsons is not in the game. That's never a good sign. Second down and 9. Let's see if we can get a loss here, a turnover. Get Mills on the ground. Nice little dump over the middle. It's going to be 3rd down and short. So, again, I think this has to be 4th down territory for Houston and Lovie Smith. They have nothing to lose, right? So what if they don't get it on 4th down? They just might get it. So you got to go for it. But we really need a big play right here on defense, a sack, an interception. They've got this Driscoll kid back in there, which means he's going to run the ball. Watch. He's going to do a little sprint out to the right or left. Oh, he tipped it. Good job. You broke up that pass play. 4th and 5. Let's see what the Texans do. Let's see if they go for it. If I'm them, I'm going for it. But they also have to be worried about, they can't be worried about losing the game, right? They lost a lot of games this year. They need to do everything they can to try and win. That was a great play by DeMarcus Lawrence. I'm sorry, they're going to punt. They're going to try to pin us deep and punt. Watch the fake. All right, he does a little pooch kick right there. Dude, everything that has to go right for the Texans today is going right for them today. They down the ball at the 1-yard line on that punt. So now, with 9 minutes left to go, having not been playing particularly well on offense, we got to go 99 yards to go ahead. First things first, though, get, let's get past the 20-yard line first. That's the first goal. Or actually get past the 10. Get in the field goal range is the second goal. Okay. Then we know we can at least tie it up if, that's what it comes down to. And the last goal was scoring a touchdown. I was talking earlier on the last drive about why big-time quarterbacks get paid big bucks, because they make plays, they make clutch plays, they have clutch drives in these situations. Here we have another opportunity to take care of business. I haven't sounded that horn. I haven't played Little Girl Dancing in a long time. Last week I was doing that, hitting that button a lot, especially in the fourth quarter. Today, not so much. I normally don't do it on defense. I had to use it on defense one time when we got that little that fumble scoop. That was the last big play we've had. The Texans have come to play football today, Cowboy fans. And it's crazy because they're not supposed to win this game. I'm starting to get like bad juju vibes of those who old enough to remember the Houston Texans' first ever regular season football game was against the Cowboys. And the Cowboys were supposed to win that game. Because at the time, the Texans were an expansion team. Expansion teams are always no good. And guess what? They beat us that game. Look it up. You'll see. First ever Houston Texans win against the Cowboys. But now we're backed up. Right at the 1 yard line. We need some breathing room here. Let's see what happens. Quarterback sneak up the middle to try to get a little bit of breathing room. So it's going to be second down at about 9 yards. Backed up. Tony Pollard's in the game. So I'm happy that, he's in the game because he can break a long one. That's what we need. We need somebody that can break a long one in the run game, if so. Let's see what Kellen Moore draws up right here. 2nd and 9. Dak's in the shotgun, standing in the end zone. The Texans got a lot of guys down there. He finds CeeDee Lamb over the middle. He may be a little bit short of the first down, but I like that catch. Nice catch by CeeDee. I think Dak was sort of going a different direction, and he came back, and there was a good play by number 5 there. So here we go. Oh, Tony Pollard has a break a tackle in the backfield, makes a move and gets the first down. Whew. We needed that, baby. We needed that, baby. All right, I see some people dropping off. Don't quit on us now, Cowboy fans. Don't quit on us now. Woo, that was a great play by Tony Pollard. Great play. Made the guy miss in the backfield. He knew he had to get that first down. Broke a tackle and got it. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. We got some breathing room now. We've got the first goal done. Dak, just don't throw any interceptions. Incomplete pass there. That was incomplete, right? They're going to call that a fumble? They're calling that a fumble? No. Oh, that was a fumble, man. Thank the Lord we got back on that ball, because if the Texans would have recovered that, that would have been their ball. Yep, that's a fumble. We got lucky on that play, Cowboy fans. Now we're backed up deep again. 2nd and 20. Dak standing in the end zone. This is not looking good at all. At all. Intercepted. Dak threw an interception. What was that? What the hell was that? What was he doing? Okay, so that was not clutch. That was not clutch at all. That was almost like so the guy hit his arm, but still, like I don't even know. I guess he was going to Dalton Schultz. So we absolutely have to hold him to a field goal here. Oh, this is a disaster. And you look up, and before you know it, it's like only 5 minutes and 37 seconds left in the game. We get a good stop here. We absolutely have to hold them to a field goal. Dak's got to shake it off. Maybe this is it's not over yet, right? Let's see if we can make a defensive stop right here. We cannot give up a touchdown. That's going to put us in trouble. Here's a play action. Guy makes him. Oh my God! We had him stop and he scored a touchdown. No, he didn't. He's inside at the 1. They're going to look at that again. 3rd down and goal. Let's see if he was down. Yeah, he was down before the touchdown. But they should have had him stopped in the backfield. He just made a really good move, man. He made a really good. Oh, that ball was out there. He made a really good move. Stop him. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. Good stop right there, baby. Good stop right there. All right. 4th and goal. They got to go for it, man. And we got to make a stop. They kick a field goal here. That would be great because, we get a chance to win. But, oh, my goodness. DeMarcus Lawrence breaks through the line, gets it for a 2-yard loss. So now they're in 3rd and goal from about the 3-yard line. Here we go. 4th and goal. They're going for it. They have to go for it. I would if I were them. Why wouldn't they? What are we going to do here? What happened? To call timeout? Okay. Slow it down. Back it up. Another timeout. Another timeout. It's going to be 4th and goal. So early in the game, we had a 4th and goal. Couldn't get it in. They stopped Zeke, stuffed him in the backfield. Now is our opportunity to return the favor. Let's see what happens here. Let's go, defense. Pay attention, Micah. Watch the tight ends. Watch the pass. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. They got him. Yes, yes. Great stop. Great stop. I got to do something. Shout out to the defense. 4th and goal. Whew. Now give me a beat. Here we go. Now give me a beat. Okay. Yet again, Dak Prescott has another opportunity. Finds Dalton Schultz right down the middle. Woo! Nice 20-yard pickup. Here we go. Mr. Prescott has one more opportunity to be clutch, to earn his paycheck. I'm going to tell you, Dak, man, we need you right here, player. We need you right here. Step up, step up. Just take off, man. Just run with it. Just run with it. Run with it. Get out of bounds. There we go. Like that. Like that. Don't make any crazy mistakes. It's like about a 9-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 1 or 1st and 10. We'll see here. Be smart with the ball. He almost sacked him in the backfield. He steps up in the pocket, does a fake, changes his mind, gets the guy to jump in the air. Then he just runs for a nice little gain of about 9 or 10 yards here. So, yeah, 2nd down and 1. Here we go. Let it go. Let it rip. Schultz again over the middle. Woo! Breaks the tackle. Woo! Another 1st down right here. 1st and 10. All right, just let the clock tick down a little bit. No rush here. No rush. We're good. We're good. Defense just made a huge 4th and goal stop. Schultz again. Let it go. Boom. Zeke over the middle. Just take what's given. Hold on to the ball. Don't fumble. We're already across the 50-yard line. So we're in a good spot to get this game tied up, at least at a minimum. Let's run this down to the 2-minute warning. They're going to throw another play. Yep, 2-minute warning. Here we go. Okay. Okay. He's got a chance to be clutch right here. Dak's got a chance to be clutch. No interceptions here. No picks. No turnovers. No fumbles. Don't be afraid to run the ball. Don't be afraid to run the ball right here. Ooh. Man. Man. It's coming down to the wire. I'm starting to feel a lot better. I don't know if it's a leftover pizza. I don't know if it's the wine. But I'm starting to feel a lot better. About 2 minutes ago, I wasn't feeling so good. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, USA. USA. Shout out to everybody paying attention. You're watching Let You Tell It Sports and BS, brought to you by the Gregory live stream. We're streaming live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter only today. I was kicked off of Facebook shortly after the live stream began because I think the Fox audio of the Fox broadcast seeped into my microphone, and NFL thinks that I'm trying to rebroadcast their game. And I'm not. NFL, Facebook, I'm not. But now I can't even click on my phone to get onto my Facebook app because I've been shut down. Hopefully that's temporary, but it's okay. We're here on YouTube. We're here on Twitch. We're here on Twitter. By the way, that's not the first time it's happened to me. It happened to me a couple times last year, but I thought I figured it out. But it wasn't intentional. That's all I can say. I kind of understand the rules, but here we go. Okay. 1st and 10, right about the Houston, Texas 49-yard. I'm sorry, 2nd and 4. Just on the other side of the 50-yard line. Let's not do anything crazy here. There's a guy wide open. CD Lamb. Oh, just a little bit short of the 1st down. So it's going to be 3rd and about 1. 3rd and 1. They're already previewing the 49ers and Buccaneers coming up after this. Dak gets the 1st down on quarterback sneak, holds onto the ball. Here we go. 1 minute, 33 3 seconds left and ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Need about 10 more, 5 or 10 more yards to get in the field goal range. But we are looking for a touchdown here to win this game, boys and girls. Oh, nice grab by Noah Brown. Woo! Nice grab. 1st and 10. Clock is still running. We still have all 3 of our timeouts left. I would be okay with using a timeout here. Man, Dak has slung that one, man. Noah grab, dive, and catch. Okay. So, as long as we get the field goal, we're good. But let's get a touchdown. Let's get a touchdown, boys and girls. So, I think somebody may have called a timeout. Maybe Houston did. Got a minute 14 left. I think we can I would be okay with running the football right here. We can run the football right here and be okay. We just don't want to fumble. Turnover right here ends the game. Turnover right here ends the game. So no fumbles, no picks. Dak has to be smart here. He threw a really bad pick on that last series, and the defense bailed him out. Let it go. Let it rip. Got him. Dalton Schultz over the middle, inside the 5-yard line. Let's go, Cowboys. Let's go, Cowboys. Here we go. Dalton Schultz is my guy. Dalton Schultz is my guy. We don't need to hurry up, boys and girls. Let's run the ball right here. Run the ball to Zeke. Timeout. Timeout, Texans. Here we go. Timeout, Texans. 53 seconds left to go in the game. 1st and goal, Cowboys. 1st and goal, Cowboys. That's right. Okay. 1st and goal, Cowboys. Dak has missed like 3 opportunities to come up clutch. This was his last one. So this makes it more clutch. This just makes it more clutch, right? The fact that his 3rd chance to drive the ball and get down here makes it even more clutch than it would have been the drive before or the drive before that. Because you absolutely have to have it right now. But we don't want to leave too much time left on the clock because, they would still have to score a touchdown. If we scored a touchdown here, they would still have to score a touchdown to win. There's Zeke. Oh, good tackle. Good tackle. Tick, 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 tick. All right, looks like we're 2nd and goal inside the Texas call another timeout. I like that we're making Houston use timeouts because either way, it's just giving us time to sort of like gather ourselves and set up for the next play and make sure that we get the perfect play call here, right? We got to get a touchdown right here to end this game and get this win. 10 wins, baby. I don't care how we do it. Let's just do it. Let's just get it done. Eagles have blown out the Giants 48-14. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Run it again. Let's do a little quarterback. Let's do a quarterback play RPO here. Both Pollard and Zeke are in the game. Let it go, Dak. Let it go. Got him. Touchdown. Oh, they're calling that incomplete. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, that's a touchdown. How was that not a touchdown? I feel like we should have ran the ball on that play, though. All right, 3rd and goal. Here we go. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? All right. So I guess worst case scenario, we kick a field goal. This goes overtime, but I really do want a touchdown right here. I really do want to. I'm starting to get warm. Whew, it's getting hot. We got this. We got this. We got this. Don't be afraid to run the ball. Don't be afraid to let Dak run it in. RPO right here. Got a lot of options. A lot of options. Are they looking at this? Are they reviewing it maybe? Because his foot was down. Boom. Foot's down. That's a catch. He has it. So I'm assuming they're. I can't hear the commentary on the game, but I'm assuming they're. Incomplete pass. Okay. That's okay. Here we go. Here we go. He's getting the horn ready. I felt like I thought he was going to go to Tony Pollard at first. I thought he was going to run it in. But that was, again, another good defensive play by the Texans, man. They hit him in the end zone, and he dropped the ball. Don't be scared to hand it to Zeke, man. There's Zeke. He's got a touchdown. Touchdown! Touchdown! Boom. Now give me a beat. Here we go. Whew. Yes. Yes. All right. We just got Linda. Oh my God. We just got 41 seconds to keep these guys out of the end zone. And that's a wrap. That's a wrap. So now, let's end this game first before I start to go off on what the narrative is going to be the rest of the week about this game. I think what the narrative should be, well, let's get the win first. I'll try to do a little bit of a post game here, and we'll see how things go. But I'm happy they chose to run the ball. We're going to get interception here, I'm sure. They're going to try to throw it all over the field. They did stop the clock. 35 seconds left in the game. And Let's go, defense. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Whew. 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 That was close. Swig. A little bit bubbly. Here comes a sack. Oh, he got away. No, let him. Okay. They got a good play way down the field. Now, they don't have timeouts. They got a Hail Mary shot here with 14 seconds left in the game. It's not over. It's not over yet. They've already got the ball on our side of the field, but they got a long way to go. So their defense scored 14 points off of 3 takeaways from us. Dak Prescott right now, 24-39 for 284 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. But the good news is we're winning the game right now. We're winning the game. We need a sack. We need an interception. We've got guys way back in the end zone. But we need to get this guy on the ground. There's a flag and a sack. Oh, they stopped the play. Was it a false start, maybe? It's a dead ball. Yeah, false start. Okay. There's a runoff, right? Oh, no, the clock was already stopped, so. Yeah. He leaned back a little bit. Man, we had the sack, though, bro. That was a dead ball, though. Well, we got a long way to go, Leonard. We still got 14 seconds left, so Hail Marys have happened in this league before. So the last thing I want to do is start celebrating before the last. Well, man, I've already been partying, right? But I don't want to call it a day until this 14 seconds is gone off the clock and we still got more points on the board. Another false start. Now, this should be a runoff, right? No? Because the clock's not moving anyway, so. Well, here's the thing. They're going to have to they don't have any timeouts. So they got to get out of bounds or they're going to lose a lot of time in order to spike the ball or run another player. They need an incomplete pass. But we're in a good spot right here. He spun out. No. Somebody go get him. Intercepted. Now it's over. What's that? What's that right there? All that matters is we won the game. Win the games you're supposed to win. Win the games you're supposed to win. Cowboys, get it done. Whew! 27-23 is your final. We did not make it look pretty, but we're about to move up a spot in, well, I was gonna say in the seedings, but if the Vikings win a division, there still will be they get a home game. But they're about to lose to the Giants. I mean, I'm sorry, to the Lions. It is 23-31. Detroit is winning. And they're about to kick a field goal right here. That's good. Right down the pipe. 49-yard attempt. And the Detroit Lions just beat the Minnesota Vikings, which brings their record to 10-3. Our record is 10-3. And of course, we have the head-to-head tiebreaker at some point if that matters. Whew. Man. Let me tell you how big the defense played today for the Dallas Cowboys. The offense was clutch in the last drive, right? No Hail Mary. That's right. No Hail Mary this time. Not against the Cowboys, who invented the Hail Mary, by the way. But it's done. We got the win. Another 10-win season. We got a tough Jaguar team coming up next week. Looks like they're about to beat Tennessee. The score is 36-22 with about 2 minutes left in that game. The Eagles rout the Giants. The Cowboys take care of business and beat the Houston Texans. Whew, man, what a game. What a game. So now the narrative this week is going to be, you guys barely beat the worst team in the league. Okay, that's true. And I feel you on that. But if you go back and look at the Eagles when they played them, it was a close game for a while there. Yeah, we did help. Right? Because we never gave up. I was going to talk about the defense and that goal line stand. That was right after Dak's interception. Dak makes an interception, throws an interception deep in our territory. Deep. They get the ball like first and goal. We stop them. 4 plays. They had 4th and goal from the 1. We stuff them. Right? We stuff them. And then Dak does his thing. Earns his pay, if you ask me. Because I was talking about his pay earlier and saying that these are the type of situations when they expect high-dollar quarterbacks to make plays and to be clutch. And he had like 2 or 3 opportunities before that last drive, and they couldn't get it done. And I'm going to put it all on Dak, this entire offense. CeeDee Lamb came up a little bit lame today. Noah Brown came up super big. Noah Brown had like a huge catch on that last drive that really like saved the day. I think that was like a 3rd down. But when they needed it, the team came together. Dak Prescott takes him down the field, throwing the football. Let's see, what did he end up with? His stats, let me see, because I don't like what Dak be throwing around. I mean, 1 touchdown and 2 interceptions today is not good for him, right? So it's never good when Dak has to throw the ball almost 40 times. Today he was 24 of 39 for 284 yards. 1 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. We're supposed to lose that game, right? You're supposed to lose that game. They had three turnovers, I think. They had three takeaways, and they scored 14 points off of those takeaways. So um, there was a huge spread on this game. So for all you betting folks, out there that may have picked the Texans according to the spread, some people may have won some money today because it wasn't supposed to be this close, boys and girls. It wasn't supposed to be that close. But the narrative this week is not only going to be about how good the Eagles are, but it's probably going to be more about, because we're the Cowboys, about how we didn't blow out the Texans and we almost got beat. Dak threw a lot of interceptions. He had to throw a lot of passes. The running game still was good. Zeke 15 of 62 or 15 carries for 62 yards. Tony Pollard 10 carries for 42 yards. That's where you got to look at, we all know that I think there's only been one game in recent history where when Zeke, or not Zeke, but when Tony Pollard doesn't touch the ball more than 15, or every time he touches the ball more than 15 times, we win. I think there's been one exception in the last couple of years. And he only touched the ball 10 times today. Tony Pollard did. And we almost lost. So just saying. But overall, the running game was really good. We got over 100 yards rushing collectively, which is good. Zeke got 62. Tony got 42. Dak got 23. That's a good day running the football, right? Our defense came up big when it had to. Our defense came up clutch when it had to. And the offense came up clutch when it absolutely had to. So what does that mean for us moving forward? Well, it just means that we just have to keep winning. We just have to keep winning. And, we're going to get a chance to play the Philadelphia Eagles. I think we're going to get a chance to play them 2 more times. Once in the regular season and then once in the playoffs. Right? I'm just trying to see if I can pull up some of the post-game stuff here. Hopefully I won't get thrown off. But this was a scary game. This was a real scary game. And man. Let's see if we can get some sound here.
Good morning, sleeping. Work through lunch. From the garden.
And
burn midnight oil. Lavender. In this new era,
so I'm going to take a quick break. Quick potty break. I'm going to hang out for a while, though. And do a little post game. See if we can get some commentary from 1.53 The Fan and react to some of that commentary. And then we'll also, watch a little bit of the 49ers game. So I'll be right back.
at right tackle, solidifying that right side. We'll have to wait and see what happens with the injury to Terrence Steele. That's absolutely heartbreaking because Terrence Steele's been having a very, very good year. Specifically, when it comes to the run game, him and Martin on that right side have been so good. Josh Ball, his first substantial regular season playing time was struggling. The coaching staff recognizes it. They've made those adjustments all year long. They put Jason Peters in, and he comes in and is able to solidify that right side to give Dak time to find his receivers on that final drive.
Yeah, just
Was able to pick up, get recovered. At the end of the game, you had it was Israel Mukwamu had the game-sealing interception there. But then also the pregame warm-ups you had to share with Jaron. Unfortunately, that wasn't anything serious. Kurtz is able to come in and play a heck of a football game as well. And that will be a big question moving forward. Another question coming into this one.
talking about in the second half adjustments is I'm putting Kelvin Joseph press coverage, and I'm not letting him run any more slants or anything like that on him anymore. And so that's what happened. You put him up tight. That's what he can do. He's been a little bit of a grabby kind of a player in his career. But, man, he stayed in good position, knocked the ball down, and then, like you said, well-thrown ball, not giving him any excuses on that. But sometimes these guys do make plays. In that particular case, that's what happened.
Yeah, you mentioned Houston going with, early in the game, that rotating quarterback situation.
It's a problem today.
With Mills and Driscoll, and then really in the second half, they kind of settled with Driscoll. Now, the Cowboys defense, give them some credit. They held Houston to just 3 points in the second half. What was interesting, though, this
using a combination of conventional and alternative therapies such as whole-body hyperthermia, ozone therapy, and dendritic cell vaccine immunotherapy, Oasis of Hope has treated more than 100,000 patients from 60 countries.
Getting some of the local news commentary here.
The United States
React to that a little bit.
But we regularly receive patients from all over Europe, the UK,
Watch out for the commercials here.
Africa, Canada, and South America.
Hopefully I don't get in trouble.
Texans were committed to trying to run the ball, but they only averaged like 3 yards a carry.
Yeah, 3.5 for Peters.
The big issue, when you get the read option, and then it's the run, it's the running of the quarterback, where Dallas really wasn't in good shape. But you mentioned the pass rush. Kind of felt like in this game, if it turned into Dallas making Houston one-dimensional, that they would be able to get the pressure. But give the Texans some credit. We talked about it, in the pregame. They've invested, quite a bit of draft capital into first-round offensive linemen. Mark Vandermeer, who was with us, the voice of the Texans, was talking about, hey, these tackles haven't been, bad. It's been a lot about the inside stuff that's going on. So, yeah, I mean, it was, it wasn't a pretty from the pass rushing aspect. Yeah. But they were able to get those stops, and that's kind of what they needed.
Well, holy cow, Osa Digizua, there were a couple of plays he undressed Kenny Green out there.
Yeah.
And Kenny Green was a player out of Texas A&M I think you and I both liked quite a bit. Thought that was a plug-and-play kind of player coming out of the draft, but he has really struggled for Houston. And Osa Digizua, my goodness, he had a heck of a football game today. A lot of texts coming in, 877-881-1053 on the TrekDirect.com text line here on your official postgame show, the Dallas Cowboys. Zach Wolchuk alongside Brian Broaddus hanging out with a bunch of happy Cowboy fans after this 27-23 win. It wasn't easy, but the Cowboys got it done in the Miller Lite Club. But how about Leighton Vander Esch today as well? And Leighton Vander Esch is stacking up game after game. He's having a fantastic season. But he was your leading tackler today for the Cowboys, and he was all over the football field.
Yeah, he had several key stops in this game. And, these types of games where you have the teams are going to try and commit to running the football, and that's where Leighton Vander Esch really, really shines. When teams are going to say, okay, we're going to saddle up, and here we go. And he did a great job of, getting off blocks, getting into lanes, filling holes, filling gaps, wrapping up right there. Never felt like the one, they really only had, one really, really big run when when you start to talk about Pierce. He had 78 yards total, but he had a 24-yard run.
Right.
So, those are the types of things. You take that 24-yard run out, though, I felt like the Cowboys did a really good job against a back that's of the quality of Pierce.
Yeah, I agree. And Dameon Pierce has had a great season. We talked about him and Malik Davis kind of reuniting that old Florida Gator backfield. We didn't get to see Malik Davis today. I think pregame, a lot of people thought this one might get out of hand early. Certainly Houston, give them a lot of credit. They fought hard in this one, but another game in which the Cowboys have held a leading rusher for the opposing team to under 100 yards. Yeah. And at some point during today's game, it looked like maybe Dameon Pierce would eclipse that. But again, in the second half, the Cowboys defense stiffened. And they were put in some tough spots today, right? You had the Turpin fumble. You had the interception right before the half. They were put on some short fields. And again, in the second half, they only allow 3 points. So I get maybe 23 points allowed. It wasn't the best defensive game that they played all year, and it's a team that you were expected to beat and relatively beat handedly. But this is, I want to stress, it's the NFL.
Yeah.
And we've seen teams, I don't think Eagle fans were expecting to beat the Indianapolis Colts 17-16. Cowboys put 33 points up on the Colts last Sunday night in the fourth quarter alone. You never know what you're going to get week to week in the NFL. Let's just be thrilled with the win, and you're 10-3, baby.
Yeah, I think the thing about it, I never apologize for a win. My experience of knowing how tough it is, did I feel like that the Cowboys were a much, much better team? Absolutely. Yeah, they made a ton of mistakes in this game, but when they had to have those stops down the stretch, they were able to get the stops, and then the offense kind of found itself. And we've always said this about Dak. When it's kind of Dak having to play on the fly, tends to be a little bit better player. But, man, they made a ton of mistakes today. They really, really did. And, you tip your cap to the Texans for coming in and playing as hard as they did. But, they're not a good enough team. They didn't win the game today. Dallas is the better team. Dallas found a way to win, and that's what happens in the NFL. It's tough. It's tough to win, and you're right. It doesn't matter by how many or how it looks. The bottom line is just to find a way to win. If you can make mistakes along the way, and but you always say, well, that, against good teams, that'll show up. Well, they didn't play a good team today. They found a way to win, and hopefully you play a much better game when you play those better teams.
It's surprisingly only 3 penalties today for the Cowboys compared to just 4. But it was
that?
It was the turnover.
That's kind of what I was talking about, earlier. Is that the Texans aren't that good, but it's an NFL team. Any given Sunday rule applies. At the end of the day, though, we were able to do what it took to win the game. So credit to both teams. It was a good game today. Made it fun to watch for sure.
2 interceptions. Not the best day from Dak, but you saw some tough yards with the quarterback sneak to be able to convert. You did finally start to see him use his legs, and that was something you said at halftime.
Right.
Maybe Dak run a little bit.
Right.
Maybe he's leaving some yards there on the field. He started to use his legs a little bit. But my gosh, you're so right. Number 4, you need a drive, 98 yards. It just seemed like he was in total command, made his best throws of the game in that moment. The throw to Dalton Schultz, the throw out to Noah Brown, which was a great pass, a great catch to him. I get the criticism of Dak. I'm sure we'll hear it from the callers, 877-881-1053. Not the best game from your quarterback. When you needed the game-winning drive, he came through from you. We will hear from Dak Prescott. We will hear from Mike McCarthy. The official post-game show of the Dallas Cowboys brought to you by Pepsi.
That's what I was talking about. When I was talking about being clutch, right? Dak didn't have the best game today. But when we needed him to step up and play big, and he had a couple of missed opportunities to do that, but when it counted the most at the end of the game, he made it happen.
Radio Network.
What do you call a group of grown men and women with their faces painted silver?
So yeah, he made it happen, man, and that was that's what's up. That's the
2021 Miller Brewing Company.
That's what we needed him to do.
Todd thought it would be secure.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
Todd believed the big camera he bought online was reliable. And now Todd is trying to be faster.
It was close.
Can run 80 miles
it was super close.
But the good news is Todd has AT&T 5G. It is fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running and toss her the backpack with the beef stew. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure. It's not complicated.
So
5G requires compatible plan and device. 5G may not be available in your area. See att.com/5G for you.
Let me turn the volume down here while they're on commercial.
The big game is here.
I'm still getting
Cowboys scratch ticket
used to all this, you know.
Your chance to win up to
So
$100,000.
but yeah, what a game, what a game, what a game. Cowboys get the victory 27-23 over the Texans. It took the last drive to get it done. We're in a good position to get a field goal to tie it up for overtime. That would have been sort of worst case scenario once we got into field goal range. But I'm really happy they were able to put it in the end zone. It got all the way down to like a third down. And on second down, Dak hit Gallup in the end zone, and it appeared that he had caught it. But as he came down, one of the Texans DBs, really smacked him pretty good. He held the ball until he hit the ground, and then the ball came out, so they called it an incomplete pass. So I got super nervous on the 3rd and goal from just about, maybe a little bit inside the 2-yard line. And I was thinking, are they going to run? Are they going to pass? And I'm like, I'm okay with the run because you saw what Dak did the drive before that, right? Threw a pick right down there. So it's like last thing you want is like a tip ball or a pick. I kind of thought, they may have like an RPO. He wasn't the shotgun when he gave it to Zeke. So I guess he still could have pulled it out. But he had a lot of trust in Zeke and the offensive line, and they pounded it through. What made that even more sort of like scary is because earlier in the game, we're in the same situation, and we had a 4th and goal, and McCarthy decides to go for it, and we don't get it. We didn't get it. And so
you see my job.
We got a chance to do it again. You may be thinking about that. And but they trusted Zeke. They trusted the O-line. They gave it to him. He pounds it in. And they had about 50 or 40 or something seconds left in the game to get down there. They made a couple of big plays to get it on the other side of the 50-yard line. But ultimately, with 14 seconds left, came down to a Hail Mary, and they couldn't get it in.
Online NBA.
So we're just gonna listen to a little bit of some of the local radio in Dallas. Hopefully, hear some of the post game comments from the head coach, from Dak Prescott. I'm interested to see what they say. Hear your thoughts if you want to comment in the chat or jump on the stream. So yeah. They're at commercial right now. Let's see what happens.
Pepsi, proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Brought to you by
AT&T, the official 5G innovation partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's original craft vodka. Winstar World Casino and Resort,
John D.
the casino of the Dallas.
Says that
Sleep number.
1 second here. He says Houston blew it in the 4th and goal play at the end of both. They didn't seem to know what the play was supposed to be. Yeah. Some folks said earlier that's why they have the record that they have. They just don't know how to win games. They're in position to win that game, but they couldn't close it out. When the Cowboys had the opportunity to do it, they were able to do it.
Got Pollard 11.
Well, speaking of Terrence Steele, there,
So a little bit of commentary here.
Vice President Stephen Jones on Terrence Steele's left knee. Quote, "We're concerned."
Yeah.
Declined to provide further details on Terrence Steele's behalf. Obviously, that would be a major loss. Now, Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus here at the Miller Lite Club after a 27-23 win as the Cowboys get dub number 10 on the year. And you look, Jason Peters stepped in on the game-winning touchdown drive, stabilized that right tackle spot. Cowboys have Tyron Smith coming back at just the right time. They're hopeful he's ready to rock by next week against Jacksonville. We'll get to Jacksonville a little bit later on. They look darn good today in a win over the Tennessee Titans. But moving forward, I guess we'll have to see what their plan would be. I don't anticipate it would be Josh Ball. Now, this is just me speculating, my own opinion. We've gotten to see mini camps and training camp, and no disrespect to the individual, the player, but I just don't see him being ready to go for a team that has championship aspirations.
Well, it's tough because you're in a situation right now where you're kind of – how much work does Ball really get during the week?
Exactly.
And so now you throw him in a situation where all of a sudden he's having to go, but he is the swing tackle.
He is.
As is Jason Peters.
So we got a little – they're talking about, Terrence Steele being hurt in the game. Jerry Jones saying that it doesn't look good. They don't know a lot yet. Terrence Steele, man, has been a baller this year. I remember when he first came in, he got beat a lot. He's developed into a great offensive lineman for our team. And he kicks people's ass on that line of scrimmage. And it sucks that, he may be down for a significant amount of time. If you look at that play, you saw that the player from the Texans sort of like fell into his leg and it kind of like caved in a little bit. And those are always scary plays. But I guess if you want to look at the bright side of it, Tyron Smith is coming back. We don't know if he's going to be the same Pro Bowl player that he normally is, but hopefully, it'll turn out to be right on time. Let's continue to listen.
Was it just two bad breakdowns? Is it, and you worry about that at the worst time,
right? Because and as an offensive lineman, that's all it takes, right? You can have 10 great snaps, and it's the one bad play, and everybody thinks you're horrible.
Yeah. Well, that's what I always say. Evaluate.
All right. Looks like I lost audio there. But Cowboys win. Cowboys win the game 27-23. It was not easy at all. And what's done is done. On to the Jaguars, right? On to the Jaguars. Again, this is the Jacksonville Jaguars is not going to be an easy win. I know when people think about Jacksonville and their history and the type of season that they're having so far this year, but they just beat the Tennessee Titans today. Pretty good, 36-22. I was telling folks earlier that how impressed I was with the Eagles when they beat Tennessee last week. I thought Tennessee had a really, really good chance to beat the Eagles last week, and they got beat down. We've been beating down teams too over the past couple of weeks, and Philly has had some close games, but they beat down the Giants today. So people are going to compare like common opponents and how much you win by and things like that. But really, the game is about matchups, right? If you look at the Indianapolis game, the game was close to the fourth quarter, but we ended up scoring 54 points, and it's a beatdown. But when the Eagles played them, they won by 1 point, And it came down to a clutch drive by Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense to win that game. If you look at our Thanksgiving game against the Giants, right? We won that game, but it was, it was a little, it wasn't an easy win by any stretch. But the Eagles come in today and just blow them out of the water, almost dropping 50. They score 48, right? They win 40-22. Just checking in on the San Fran Tampa game. San Fran has jumped out on top 7-0. Christian McCaffrey has made some great plays along with Debo, of course. But Tom has got the ball for Tampa and he's moving the ball down the field. And we'll see what happens there. But that's an interesting game to watch for me because, I think that it's pretty fair to say that it's going to come down to San Fran, Eagles, Dallas, maybe Minnesota. They got beat today by the Lions, but the Lions have been playing really good the past couple of weeks. That could make the Cowboy fans feel a little bit better about our win against the Lions because they're beating some good teams right now. I think they've won like 3 or 4 in a row. So we just have to the Cowboys just need to be more consistent, right? Man, that game was ugly today on offense. The defense looked ugly at times, but when they had to make plays, the plays were made. And so I'm happy that we won that game because it wasn't looking good when the Eagles had not the Eagles, but the Texans had 1st and goal with the lead and about 5 minutes left to go in the game. They're inside the 5-yard line about to score. They score a touchdown there. It's going to be tough for us to score twice, right? And the defense, man, just came up huge. Say what you will about, the run yards that we gave up today. The Texans, mix it up. The Texans mix it up a little bit today, doing the alternating their quarterbacks. Brady just got sacked, but is that a fumble? Incomplete pass. But it was a crazy game. And I was thinking today before the game started, man, all right, this is going to be a boring stream today because we're going to just go in there and blow these guys out. But no, it was a nail biter the whole way. Shout out to Linda for hanging in there with me, watching the game. She kept the faith with me. I had like a feeling, man. I had like a good feeling that we would at least hold them to a field goal when we got that stoppage, but I kind of knew that if they got to a 4th down on that last drive they had that would have put them on top by 2 scores, that they would go for it because they have nothing to lose. The Texans aren't going to the playoffs. Will they win or lose? So why not just do everything you can, take every chance you can to win the game and knock off, America's team? You saw how hyped they were on the sidelines when they were, scoring touchdowns and getting turnovers and making, they made a lot of plays today. They made a lot of plays on defense. I feel like they were all over the place. They had their hands up all over the place. I wonder how many batted balls there were in this game because it was like, I would see Dak would have people open, throw the ball, and I'd be looking thinking there's about to be a catch. And the next thing you know, somebody jumps from the defense, jumps higher in the air and taps the ball. They get another tip that goes for an interception. They hit Dak's arm. It causes them to throw another interception, deep in our territory. So you got to give credit to the Houston Texans, man, because they made a lot of good plays in that game, including, the time that we had a 4th and goal from the 1 and they stopped us, right? That touchdown right there would put us way out. Well, not way out front, but it would have gave us a lot of confidence going forward. And so, yeah, we got to get to the playoffs and do what we need to do. That's our biggest knock. We have good regular seasons, but we don't do well in the playoffs. But I think I really think, Linda, that in these type of games help you prepare for those tight games in the playoffs, right? Say what you will about the Houston Texans. They showed me today they've got a lot of great athletes out there, and they were, they didn't lay down. They were trying to win that game. They were, like I said, they threw the kitchen sink at us, swapping out the quarterbacks, the running quarterback versus the passing quarterback. The Cowboys didn't prepare for that shit. They didn't. I'm guarantee you they didn't prepare for that. And so, if you're a Texans fan, you have to wonder, like, well, why didn't you do all this during the regular season? Why didn't you mix it up like that in order to try to win games in the regular season? That would be my frustration if I were a Texans fan. But I'm not. I'm a Cowboys fan, and we did what we had to do. We won that game today. So I'm so excited, so happy that we won it. For one, is I know already that the give me 1 second here.
Using a combination of conventional
I know already
therapies such
that
as body hyperthermia, ozone therapy,
all the haters out there that follow me, all the Cowboy haters, just had their thumbs ready to just either send me a text or jump in the chat. Now most of them are on Facebook, and I got kicked off of Facebook today because some of the broadcasts leaked into the audio, and so that's a no as far as Facebook is concerned. So we couldn't I couldn't get my Facebook viewers. A couple people did send me text like, hey, what happened? I didn't see the stream today. So I just reminded them to make sure that you go ahead and subscribe over on the Let's You Tell It Sports and BS YouTube channel or the Greg Green live stream YouTube channel, because YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter let me go. By the way, you can hit me up on Twitter at GG Livestream on Twitter. And then, of course, Let You Tell It Sports and BS on YouTube and the Greg Green live stream on YouTube. So let's make sure that subscribe to those channels, because they are less likely to put me in jail. Facebook put me in jail today. It's okay. It's their rules, but I just want them to know I didn't do that shit on purpose. It was an accident. Yeah. But yes, Linda, Houston was tough today. They played their hearts out. And that makes me proud as a fellow Texan that, they came with it. I wish they would have came with that when they played Philadelphia. I wish they would have beat them. But it's on to Jacksonville, right? On to Jacksonville, and then after that, I don't want to look too far ahead, but after that, we've got the Philadelphia Eagles. Chances are they're still are only going to have one loss. Let's see who Philadelphia plays next week. I think they play the Redskins next week. No, they play the Bears next week. That should be an easy win for them. And that would put them at 12-1, 13-1. Hopefully we'll be 11-3. We got the 10 wins today. And we still have a chance to get the number 1 seed, right? Especially if we beat the Eagles. Obviously, they would need to lose a game. If we beat them, they would need to lose one more from someone else, and then of course we have to win out. And I think we would have more division wins than them. Right now, we've beat the Giants twice. We've already beat not the Redskins, but the Commandos. I call them the Commandos because they have a stupid name anyway, so I'll call them whatever I want. The Commandos, and then that's we end the season with Washington. Let's just call them Washington. So if we win that game and have only one division loss to the Eagles early in their season, we would have the tiebreaker and have the number 1 seed and have the bye in the first round. And the Eagles would have to play on wild card weekend or the Vikings. It all depends, right? So I guess that's what I care about most right now. But I'm telling you, the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to be tough. They're not going to be easy to beat.
Bottom lines and helping them grow with
So I'm trying to get a little bit more of this Cowboys talk when either Dak or Mike McCarthy comes to the podium. We'll see if we can get some of that commentary here and discuss a little bit about what they say. And hopefully we can get some understanding, man, about like what the hell happened today, because it wasn't supposed to be that difficult, right? But again, nonetheless, Linda, we get the win. And we move on to Jacksonville. So they're still got commercials on, but I do want to try to catch the post-game comments from some of the players and the coaches and react to some of those comments. Today's game was not pretty by any stretch of the imagination, but yet at the end, it was a thing of beauty. What? It was at the end a thing of beauty. And if anything, if you had any doubts on if Dak and the offense could come up big at the end of a game after having a poor game, they just showed you. They just showed you they can do it. Now, it was against a team that is considered to be weak, but that's a professional franchise in the National Football League. And any team can win on any given Sunday. But yep, Linda, just got to move on now. On to Jacksonville. It's a game of matchups, right? Teams match up differently week over week. So it just depends. Let's see if we can get some of this radio commentary on. They're still on commercial break. But we're all good. Facebook is out of the... They won't let me do anything on Facebook right now. That's crazy. They won't do anything. But, hey, peeking in on the rest of the league, like I mentioned before, the 49ers are up on the Bucs. That's going to be an interesting game. We might have to play the 49ers again in the playoffs. They're going to be a tough out. Their defense is really, really strong. So we'll see what happens there. And let's see what else is happening here around the league. We already got the finals from the early games. So the Chiefs are up on the Broncos 13-0. I don't think there's any doubt that the Chiefs will take care of business there. The Panthers are beating the Seahawks. That's another team in the NFC that a lot of people think can make a run, but they're down to Carolina right now, 10-0. Still early in that game. And then later on tonight, you got the Dolphins and the Chargers. So I think the marquee game, though, of this week is the 49ers and Buccaneers. So here we go.
Stopped by Barr. He won't get in. It's the Cowboys' turn for a goal line stand.
Oh, what a goal line stand it was. Cowboys get the win, 27-23. You'll get the win in any way you can as we hang out here in the Miller Lite Club. Zach Wolchuk alongside Brian Broaddus on the official postgame show of your Dallas Cowboys, and joining the official voice of your Dallas Cowboys, Brad Shimon. Brad, You just joined us from your visit inside the locker room. Well, what was the mood like, and what were some of your takeaways from visiting with the guys?
Well, first of all, has anybody mentioned it's Brian's birthday tomorrow?
Oh, trust
Has that
me.
come up at all?
We just did, and they gave him a delicious plate of goodies.
And he shared.
He shared with everybody.
You know, they're happy. They're relieved, obviously. I was struck by talking to a number of the offensive players, how many of them said, when the defense was on the field before the last possession, Dak was walking up and down, talking to everybody, saying, "We're going the length of the field. Don't worry about it. We're going to go score." And
doing it again next week, Linda. I'll be back next week.
Yeah, he's done that so many times.
You're welcome to join.
And apparently, the offensive line, led by Zach Martin, were particularly fired up. They weren't happy about having not gotten in at the goal line earlier, and they knew that it was going to be on them. And I did talk to Zach a little bit and several other players, Dalton Schultz, Zeke, both said, the O-line wanted that score, and we knew we were going to get it. We knew we were going to go the length of the field. And I asked a couple of them, how do you explain playing the whole game like that? And then you go 98 yards, like, pip, 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 pip. It's like it's and there was, part of it is that's football. Those things happen. But they really had a fire in them when they got the ball back. They all point to Prescott, their belief in him, in spite of the fact that I didn't think he threw the ball well most of the day. He had a couple dropped on him.
Yeah.
Neither of the interceptions. He had 2 interceptions, right?
Yeah.
I don't chalk either up to him. One of them bounced off Noah Brown, hit him between the 8 and the 5. And the other one was because ball didn't block Okoronkwo, and he came in and hit Dak as he threw. Those things happen. That's what McCarthy, talks about, the different kinds of interceptions, and it's the decision interceptions that you can't live with. And neither one was those. But, they're all saying, hey, we got the ball back, and we were going 98. There wasn't any doubt. We were going 98. Now,
I didn't have any doubt either.
To say, but
I had no doubt.
Belief is what you have to have when you get into a game and it's gone like that. You got to go do it. And they went and did it.
I know you'll know this answer because you know everything that happens with this football team. How many snaps did Jason Peters get at right tackle this week?
This week or since he's been here?
Since he's been here.
Yeah, 0. 0.
I knew you would know the answer.
Yeah, but that he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he wants to play 65 or 70 snaps at right tackle.
Sure.
But Josh Ball can handle some, and I believe he's said, we saw him quoted.
Yeah.
As he was walking out the door, I wanted to talk to him. He said, "I promise I'll get you Wednesday." He will do whatever's asked of him. He came here to win, and he's already been a teacher.
So it sounds like Terry Steele's going to be out for.
And if they have to go with
for a
Jason
minute.
Peters at right tackle down the stretch, then he'll acquit himself very well.
That's not good.
There used to be a time a long time ago where it was always about continuity with your offensive line.
Yep.
I think the fact that Jason Peters has been playing all through the year and just not sitting there helps you in this game, because all of a sudden it's like, you worry about if everything's just fine and dandy and he's the swing tackle and the backup, he's never getting any reps, then all of a sudden in week 14 he has to jump in a game. See, this is why you play guys.
Remember when he came, he has to jump in a game. Can he play guard? Well, he played guard a couple of years ago. Yeah, we can use him at guard, and we'll spell McGovern, and we'll do this, and then all of a sudden he's going to be the right guy.
I just think by him playing it completely, it's like, it's not like you just throw a guy in there and damn, look what he could do.
Right.
He's been getting, they've been very committed to trying to get all their offensive linemen that dress reps during these games.
And your years in the league, I think you will agree with this, that the way from McCarthy down to each positional department, the way they've had a plan for how they were going to use, and so you get Jason Peters, so we're going to get him, we're going to take this long to get him ready. And I don't care what anybody says, we're going to take this long to get him ready. and then we're going to play him at left guard, and then we're going to play him at left tackle, and now we need you at right tackle. Can you handle that? Boom, I'm in. But they've had a plan for all. They had a plan for. I asked them before the game. Okay, because I think we talked about this on the pregame.
Yeah.
They didn't elevate Mackenzie Alexander.
Right.
When you lost Anthony Brown, you lost your emergency slot. So now you don't have a slot. They didn't elevate Alexander. So what happens if something happens to Bland?
Yeah.
Well, the answer is Curse. Oh, but Curse got hurt before the game.
Oh, yes.
So what's that? Well, they've got a plan. They have a plan for all of it, and people don't have to like everything they do. But the way they've handled Peters and what you're saying about getting a guy ready, Brian, I think that's the way they approach it.
You don't have a guy that's out there playing for the first time.
No, I think you bring up a great point.
Yeah.
He's fresh. He's active. Going back to the corner spot, though, and Brad, that's something you talked about, cornerback too. And when Anthony Brown went down, now Kelvin Joseph, Jerry talked on our station, the flagship, it's time for him to become a man. How'd you think Kelvin Joseph looked in
I think he played good today.
Well, he made the huge play.
He made some big plays today.
He knocked that ball down
Third
on third
down.
down.
Yep.
I thought he got beat. Now, corners are going to get beat. The best corners get beat.
Sure.
But, he's going to have to just play. He's going to have to play. And I was also trying to probe before the game, Zach, and see if, do you want to look at Joseph a little, and then do you want to rotate Nashawn Wright in and do it? And they all said, by all, I mean from McCarthy.
Man, San Francisco is looking scary.
No, you don't
with
really do
Christian
that
McCaffrey
with
playing tailback.
You can do it with offensive linemen.
He is
You don't
looking
really want to do
good.
that with corners. We're going to let the guy play. And
So,
then you have
they're gonna
Nashawn
be a
Wright. If he needs
problem.
to play, he'll play. But he's going to have to play. He's going to get a different kind of test next week. He's going to have a quarterback who is all about throwing the ball. And they'll find him.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. On that other side, that Diggs, he could take away whoever you want him to take away. They're going to look at number one and say, that's the guy that doesn't have a lot of experience, but there's going to be a day where he's going to get experience, and every opportunity he has to knock a ball down or something like that, I think. I like him in the run game. The ball comes to his size just because how aggressive.
Yeah, he's physical player.
Yeah,
physical.
Him and Bland are not going to play soft
Right.
and allow the ball to spill on him.
And I would say, Zach, my answer to your question, how did he do, is that my favorite quote, Yogi Berra said, 90% of this game is 50% mental.
Right? Yeah, you got to have snacks, Linda.
Joseph, when he gets that knockdown,
got to have snacks when you sit here for
that gives him
3 hours plus.
Absolutely.
So that
We're going on 350.
Every contested ball,
almost 4 hours.
That gives him confidence
with the
I can do this.
Anything else before we let you
with
enjoy
the post game stuff.
It's a noon game.
Yeah, I had
game.
some leftovers from last night.
100%.
Normally, I have like some
It's funny how
some chicken wings whenever
it's a
I'm
funny sport.
watching the game, but
they got outplayed. They
just wasn't able to get that done today.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
But
the whole thing.
Yeah.
And
leftover
then,
pizza has to do.
The things that have made Houston 110-1 coming in came back to bite them.
That's exactly right.
And the Cowboys took advantage of it. And the question is not, why didn't you play like you did in the fourth quarter last week?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you play like you did against Minnesota? That's not the question. The question is, can you win? When everything's going wrong.
Can you win?
When you have stepped in dog dew up to your shins.
You'll get it done.
And the zipper on your jacket's broken and the wind is blowing in your face and it's raining. Can you win? And the answer today was, they can win.
For a half,
They
Dallas
did.
got what they deserved.
Right.
And the second half, Houston got what they deserved.
What are you doing for your birthday?
Nothing. Doing radio, 2 to 7. Listen, we have a good show.
Appreciate you, Brad. Always a pleasure, sir. You take care. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the Dallas Cowboys radio network.
You're turn it on, leave in a home of America.
So we're just gonna wait to see if we can get some the post game press conference from some of the players as we stand by. So if you're still here, thanks for hanging with me. It's Let You Tell It Sports and BS, brought to you by the Gregory live stream, streaming live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter today.
Time to make buying,
Got
selling,
fired by not fired, but hopefully Facebook will let me back on at some point. But it's all good. Here we are.
Steele was some quotes from our friend Jane Slater. Now, she said Jane Slater has not played right tackle since 2005, and she said that when Terrence Steele went down, Peters said he didn't want to go into right tackle, but he told her, quote, the reason why was he didn't want to be the reason that the team lost the game. And when the team started to struggle, he found Joe Philbin. Joe Philbin found him, and they both realized it was time for him to go in.
It wasn't going to get any worse.
Yeah. And he said, look, moving forward, if that's what the team needs me to do, happy to play right tackle.
Yeah. That's, but the plan was, like I said, to get Ball the opportunity. They get Peters ready at left tackle, but break glass in case of emergency. It's good that a veteran, Hall of Fame veteran tackle goes up to the line coach and says, Coach, we're still in this one. Let me go in there at right tackle.
I love that.
Figure this out. So,
you know what this team isn't shy of, Brian? Leadership.
Yeah.
Everything that Brad articulated us there with Dak Prescott, leadership. Zach Martin along that offensive line, they're ticked off. They didn't convert there. That's leadership. Jason Peters, I'm going to go out there. I'm scared about this. I don't want to be the reason we lost. You know what? My team's struggling. I'm probably the best to go do this. That's leadership.
Yeah, they are absolutely right. That's what they had to find a way to just shore up what was going on. And, the more success they had with Dak standing back there, I mean, when Peters went into tackle, a lot cleaner pocket, able to step into some throws, and the receivers, tight ends did a hell of a job of getting ready and getting things done.
That going up and talking now. We'll hear from your quarterback. We'll hear from Coach McCarthy next, plus your calls and texts, 877-881-1053. You're listening to the Dallas Cowboys Radio Network.
I'm Dak Prescott, quarterback.
Okay, so looks like we got Dallas coming up, Dak Prescott coming up next for his presser. So we'll see what he has to say. Sort of respond to that. I feel like, the offense, the passing game, I feel like really struggled today. I think the running game did quite well. I mean, if we go back to the stats here. First off, is again, we don't want to see Dak throwing the ball almost 40 times a game. We want to have a good, healthy mix of run, pass. Today, as far as the passing game goes, it's really a recipe that hasn't really worked out well for us in recent history. 24 of 39 for 284 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. You heard them talking about here on this broadcast about how the interceptions, kind of weren't on Dak, but they go to him in the stat sheet, right? One ball hits Noah Brown right in the hands. It was coming in hot, but these guys get paid big bucks to make those plays, but it sort of skips out of his hand, tips in the air, and then the defensive guy just kind of grabs it and gets the interception. The 49ers just scored the touchdown. Their rookie quarterback runs it in. They may have something in this Purdy guy. They're about to be up 14-0 over Tampa Bay. I feel like, if the 49ers are able to score, 20 points, they're hard to beat because their defense is so good. We'll see if Brady can work some magic, but he's down 14-10. And the 49ers are looking pretty good on offense because they run the ball very well. They commit to running the ball. Now, one thing that I feel like we've struggled with is committing to the run, right? So today I thought we did a good job of running the ball, a good mix. Again, Zeke, 15 of 62 for a touchdown, had a touchdown. Tony Pollard, 10 carries, 42 yards. Dak went 6 for 23. I like when, sometimes Dak is going to need to run the ball a little bit more. If he has an opening and can get some yards, play it safe, and run the ball, and then slide down. He did that today, I think, very well. He made a couple of big plays in the passing game where he just had to run the ball because no one was open. When we look at the receiving core today, Dalton Schultz ends up being the number one receiver today. He had 6 catches for 87 yards. He had some big plays down the stretch, over the middle. That's really Dak's security blanket is Dalton Schultz. So he came up big late. Noah Brown came up big late. He had a really huge big play in the first half where Dak had to scramble. He sort of underthrew him, and Noah Brown made an adjustment to the ball, made a great catch. And I think that led to the Cowboys one of their first touchdowns. But he ends up number 2 today with 4 catches for 85 yards. Michael Gallup caught 2 for 40. CeeDee Lamb caught 5, but only for 33 yards. So they were trying to get him some run after the catch opportunities today. His passes were kind of short, but he came a little bit lame in the passing game today for the number 1 receiver, but serviceable. Now, Tony Pollard did contribute in the pass game. When I said touches, he only had 10 carries, but he had 14 catches for 20 yards. And so he got about 14 touches, which is good. That's what you want to see, right? So him and Zeke had a really good balance. Zeke caught 3 today for 20. James Washington got out there today. He had one sort of hit him in the hands, but he couldn't really hold on to it. We'll see how his development goes, in the next couple of weeks, because he's going to have to play a big part of our playoff run. So let's go ahead and get back to the broadcast here and see if we can get some of these guys to come to the podium.
Throws it into the end zone, and the ball is intercepted by Diggs in the end zone.
Oh, big-time defensive stop there. Trayvon Diggs involved in a couple of big defensive plays today as the Cowboys get the win. It was not pretty, but they don't need to be pretty in the NFL. Zach Wolchuk, Brian Broaddus here at the Miller Lite Club after a 27-23 Cowboys win over the Texans in today's game between the Houston Texans and your Dallas Cowboys at AT&T Stadium was brought to you by Dr. Pepper, the one you deserve, an official soft drink of the Dallas Cowboys. And after today's win, Cowboys coach Mike McCarthy caught up with the media.
You're always talking about finish. What do you have to say about that final offensive drive that Dak, and after struggling so much earlier?
Well, definitely. I think really it was part of the message. I talked about the finish last week. Obviously, we know what that looked like, but I think today is clearly a fourth quarter finish that will pay dividends, during the course of the season. I'm talking about December, January football. So, this is why you do 2-minute every day. The composure. We had a number of guys get injured today. So I don't know if Tad is taking you through that. So, just a lot going on the sidelines. I thought the communication was excellent. I thought the players that had to stepped up, and guys just kept fighting. Yes, we can sit here and talk about all the things that didn't go right, and I get it. But at the end of the day, you have to go win the game in the fourth quarter, and we did that today with the stops on defense and obviously the 2-minute drive with the offense.
Tim Couch on Dallas winning. Of those things that didn't go right, was there a point in the game where you thought either this team's not ready or this is going to be tougher than it should be or than we thought it was going to be?
I just think it's the reality of the National Football League, and that was really part of our message this week is don't take the cheese. And don't take the cheese. A big part of that is the expectations of everybody else, because of the way you played the week before, because of your record versus your record. And that's where you get in trouble. I'm a huge believer in preparation and the path through that and how it takes you into the game. But we've all been there. I've seen preparation that was not so good and then we played great, and I've seen preparation where it was outstanding and didn't play so good. So there's no absolutes there. But the message I'm saying is we had a really good week of preparation. I would measure this week better than last week. So that's that. I just think the thing. We had a couple chances early, and I think when you get into these type of games, if you can make the big plays early, I think the game goes down a different path. But every game has ebb and flow. This is how we coach it, talk it, walk it, and you're always going to have counters. There's always usually 30 big plays in a game. They had 9, we had 8 at halftime. So we were -1 in that area. And then to me, that was really the tail of the tape. And I just think with the injuries, the way our guys kept battling, and it came down to the situation that we put a tremendous amount of effort into. That's why we talk about resilience, adversity, advancement, all those things. And sorry for a very long answer, but I'm just so disappointed you guys aren't still talking with Jerry. I just can't get it out of my head. But that's what I'll think about that.
Mike Todorch with ESPN. What were your thoughts on Dak's first 56 minutes and his last 4?
Well, I mean, we had some situations in the passing game that we'll obviously go back and clean up. Kellen and I were just visiting shortly. You give it, you emphasize, and when things aren't quite what they need to be, is that maybe we got to spend a little more time. I mean, we're still going to have the same amount of time to prepare each and every week. So our drop back passing game is something that we've done very well. I mean, we've been very successful running the football. Like I said, we had some moving parts today offensively. So our run game quite wasn't what we'd like it to be. I think we had the three negative runs, or 3 minus runs there in the first half.
Now they still went over 100 yards today, and I feel like they showed a commitment to run the ball today. So pass game wasn't that great, but they did commit to the run. And they normally get away from it.
I get what's on my chest and the expectations. I get that, but it's about winning, and we got it done today.
Mac Engel, Football Star Telegram. Coach, the obvious thing that any of us are going to draw a conclusion of is that given the records of your last 2 opponents, that you guys just didn't maybe take them as seriously and you weren't quite as into it as you would be if you're playing Philadelphia or some other team that had a gaudier record. You buy that at all?
Well, I wish I could help you out with a quote. I just don't see it that way. I see a team that works, and obviously, we measure everything that they do physically, their emotional, state. You're always trying to be in touch with that. They put the time in. So, I think Houston, I thought they played well. They're a challenge to play for, their defense with 2 quarterbacks. So, I mean, there's some herky jerkiness to that, and they hit their big plays.
Cowboys coach Mike McCarthy here. And look, they did hit their big plays, Brian. That is true. Houston did, and it was not clean from the Cowboys by any way, shape.
Hey, let me tell you about Houston, hitting big plays today. They hit big plays not only on offense, but they made a lot of great plays on defense. I mentioned earlier that they were just all over the place. Their hands were up. They got tip balls. They batted down a lot of balls. Dak had guys that were wide open coming across the middle, and you have linebackers just skying up in the air and tipping balls. I think everything that could have went well from the day went well. They had the punt that they downed inside the 1 yard line, and they just really, really made it tough for us today. But Mike just said, we did what it takes to get the win.
Atlanta Falcons one year, and Michael Vick was like one of his first times.
Yeah.
And Michael Vick couldn't throw the ball worth a damn. So what they did was they shuttled passing quarterback in for running Michael Vick in the game and all that. And I think the Texans did what they had to do to win this game. It didn't really come down to the running game, but what shows you about the Cowboys is when they're bad, the turnovers are usually the reasons why they're bad.
Yep.
That's it. It used to be they would get bad penalties, but these turnovers, their turnovers are just awful. And I think Dak's thrown like 8 interceptions in 8 games. That's not good. Don't get me wrong, that's just not good.
It's not.
But they find a way, they get away with it right now. And so, hopefully that's the thing that, that you could put that behind and move forward, because if he does throw interceptions against the Eagles and the 49ers or whoever else you play
against good teams,
that's going to hurt you. You're going to hurt.
Again, though, today's interceptions were, remember, one, went right through Noah Brown's hands. He catches that ball. Obviously, it's not an interception. It came in hot. It came in fast, but that's just a play that Noah Brown has to make. Now, I'm not taking anything away from Noah Brown because I think he had a really great game today. He had some key plays down the stretch. He had a key play early in the game. And so Noah Brown did what he was supposed to do today. So sometimes those interceptions off deflections and things like that are going to happen. And you just gotta bear down and play good defense when it happens.
Need the drop
trying to elevate it over that linebacker.
Yeah. So hey, they got the win. That's the most important thing. And you mentioned about the things you can coach, but Dak is going to sit down and look at the tape tomorrow with Doug Nussmeier and Kellen Moore and those guys, and they're going to just like, okay, this is what they did to you. This is what, we'll see. Is it the cover 2 stuff? Is it, quarters? What's giving him problems?
Yeah.
In order to see what's going on down the field.
But most importantly, game on the line, 98 yards. You play the best football.
No question. He could look like ass the whole day and then find a way to take it 98 yards and win you a football game. That to me, if you're a team that's struggling all damn day and then all of a sudden you find a way in the last 5 minutes of the game to get a win, I'll take that every single time.
All right, let's hit the phones, 877-881-1053. We got Cook in Red Oak. Cook, you're on the official postgame show of the Dallas Cowboys. How you doing, sir?
Man, let me tell you, I have to call my counselor because today I have been emotionally compromised by the Cowboys, and I don't feel good about it. But that's just to say a win's a win. But I do have a question for you guys. We criticized Dak on not being able to see the field. Missing receivers. Can we attribute that also to the kind of play calls that go out? Are these plays designed for one man to where he can't see the field, or he just won't throw that to another option? Just the sequence of plays. Can we also criticize Kellen Moore as well? And I'll hang up and listen. I just want to know what you guys think.
I'm going to answer that first because I think I saw Dak do a lot of check downs today. So it may be like a combination of the play calling. And obviously, Dak has a lot of freedom to change the play at the line of scrimmage. And then he has to go through his progression for each play that's called. And if guys aren't open, you can't throw them there. If you notice today early in the game, he had a lot of check downs to Tony Pollard. So I think the defense just played really well. They was covered up. Receivers weren't getting open. And there were a lot of check downs. So I'm not sure from my point of view. I'm not sure that it was the play calling today, but we'll see what these guys say.
Single coverage, and sometimes you get the replay, sometimes you don't. I wonder what the Texans took away today of CeeDee Lamb. I wonder, did you see? Was there safety help? Was there linebacker buzz? What did they do to take CeeDee and those targets away from him? So. That's something when you sit down and watch the All-22, you can kind of figure out. I'm going to give the Texans some credit for playing really good defense today.
That's what I just said.
Played great defense all day. But again, Mark Vandermeer, who was on with us early in the pregame, he was like saying, "Hey, this defense has held them in a lot of games. It's been the offense that's been the struggle."
Yeah.
So I just wonder, as a what did they go in saying? Okay, we can't let CeeDee Lamb beat us here. And we got to make sure that Dak Prescott, sees this, but then we morph into that kind of a thing. I think there's some stuff that Dak Prescott had to deal with today that maybe that he was like, damn, when I look at that tape, it's going to be like, okay, I should have known better than to throw the ball there. But to Dak, to the receivers, to Kellen Moore, I mean, it's hey, you got the win, and it's a lot easier to correct mistakes after a win than it is a loss.
Well, we'll hear from Dak. He just finished wrapping up with the media, but after today's game, he caught up with Fox's Laura Oakman on the field. Here's Dak with Laura, courtesy of Fox Sports.
All right, Dak Prescott, you help me because I don't know if I want to ask you about the first 58 minutes or the final 2 minutes in that drive, so you tell me which one you're focusing on.
The last 2 minutes. You just got to give ourselves an opportunity, and we knew right there. Defense came up with a huge stop after that turnover. We just needed the ball one more time. I told the guys, everybody knew it. We just stayed focused, took it one play at a time. Great way to finish this off.
You and I already said we don't do small talk, so I'm asking you this directly. Your coach all week has been saying don't take the cheese.
Yeah.
Do you think there was a little bit of taking the cheese this week?
No, this is the NFL. I mean, any given Sunday, that team's got one win, but they played their ass off and they play hard. That's what it is. You got to come any Sunday and earn it. And it was a tough one, but we earned it right there in the end.
Dak Prescott, 18th fourth quarter comeback. Thank you so much, Dak. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
How about that? Lucky number 18. 18 fourth quarter comeback for number 4. And we'll hear more from Dak Prescott and his visit with the media. Plus, we'll talk about that running game with Tony Pollard. And a great day from Noah Brown as well. She was actually your leading receiver today. We'll talk about the rest of that Cowboys offense. 27-23. Cowboys get the win over the Texans. Dallas Cowboys football will continue in a moment.
Cowboys fans, head to your hometown Whataburger to help.
Yeah, so, Dak making comments immediately following the game. Wants to focus on the last 2 minutes versus the rest of the game, which is a great answer. Defense, though, came up big when it had to. Offense came up big when it had to. We gave away some things today in special teams. Today was probably our worst special teams game that we've had so far. Remember, there's 3 phases to this, right? Offense, defense, and special teams. And look what happened on special teams today to put us in kind of a bad spot. One was early in the game, the muffed punt read that we had from Turpin, which just last week I was just talking about how sure-handed that guy has been when it comes to just catching the punt without dropping it. I mean, they make it look easy, but that's a hard thing to do when a small ball is towering high in the sky and it's coming down. You have to catch it while at the same time you got all these men coming at you to try to hit you. Even though you have, the ability to wait for a fair catch, it can be a stressful and intimidating situation because that if you don't catch it and it hits the ground, the other team can get the ball. And up until today, he's been as sure-handed as any returner in the game. But he did muff one today. And the Texans recovered it. And they went in for an easy touchdown after that. And again, it helps them to establish a little bit of momentum. And that was after, right? We take the opening drive of the game, shove it down their throat, score a touchdown. We come in on defense, get a 3 and out, and then force them to punt. But we muff that punt into and they end up getting a touchdown. So, McCarthy was kind of talking about how if different things would have happened in this game, it would have taken the game in a different path. So that's one of those things I think he's talking about is like, if we just catch that punt and who knows what happens on that drive, but they surely don't have an easy score early in the game. That's 7 points that they likely would not have gotten had we not missed that. So for me, that's really the only play that sort of, us beating ourselves. Now, as far as this, another play that didn't work well out for us on special teams was him calling the fair catch. And usually a punt returner will stand at the 10-yard line. And if they know the ball is going to go over their head, they don't try to catch it, just let it go. But in this case, he did that. But then they were able to, took a great bounce. They were able to down the ball, right at the 1-yard line. So it put Dallas in a really bad spot. I tell you what, man, San Francisco and this rookie quarterback are looking scary. Purdy just hit McCarthy on a sort of deep pass down the sideline, and they're up 21-0 over Tampa Bay. And I would be shocked even if the great Tom Brady were to come back and make this a game with the way San Francisco's defense has been playing. And so when I look at the NFC East the rest of the way, man, the 49ers look tough. They look really tough.
Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2.
Really tough. So let me just see what's going on. On the rest of this. So, well, I think what I'm going to do, it's been 4 hours and 17 minutes. Cowboys get the win. I'm going to go ahead and end the broadcast and enjoy this 49ers and Tampa Bay game. I really do appreciate those who stuck with me today on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Hopefully, Facebook will let me back on next week, and I promise I'll be better at making sure my audio doesn't seep through for the broadcast. But they caught that pretty early. I normally have the volume down just where I can just barely hear it, and it doesn't pick up through my microphone. But today that it did, Facebook caught it, and they kicked me off of there super fast. And so usually the majority of my listeners or followers on this stream are from Facebook. So hopefully some of those guys transferred over today onto YouTube. But I think today I had a bigger sort of YouTube audience than I normally have. So I appreciate y'all sticking with me. This has been Let You Tell It Sports BS, brought to you by the Gregory Live Stream, streaming Cowboy football every week right here, no matter what the time. So I'll be back next week. It's like Jacksonville. What time is the Jacksonville game? I think it's an early game too. Man, I prefer to do the late games, but we got the early game again next week. So I'll try to make it on time, be early. Maybe we'll do some mimosas and have some brunch or some Bloody Mary or something like that next week. So thanks for tuning in. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all paying attention. Have a good weekend. Take care.